Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Challenger Cup. Our first match of the day on VRML 2 of the EU Challenger Cup is going to be Nantes Esport versus Ronans. But before we get into this matchup, my name is Lockie11 and I am joined by Woodsy and of course Newton Dad on the cams for us today. Now, onto the teams. They have played each other before 3 times. Once before in the Challenger Cup in Cycle 2, and Ronans have beaten them, I believe, all times. But this is different. This is the one day it matters, and all Ronans need to do is slip up, and it will cause them their loss into the Master Division. Maybe Nantes Esport can take it, but maybe both teams can get into this. But all of these teams have fought long and hard to get into the Challenger Cup, and this is their one chance to get into their finals, into the finals of Season 3. This is their last chance. We are on May 15th, May 16th. Be there. That will be the date of the finals. You may see these teams in there as well. Make sure you are there to see them. But without further ado, let's get into the Challenger Cup. And yeah, I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to seeing these matches play each other, these teams play each other. It's going to be fabulous, but with that, I'm also joined by Woodsy. So, hello, Woodsy.
Hello, how are you doing, Lockie?
I'm doing fantastic. This is the day. This is it, isn't it?
This is the day that everyone in this league has been waiting for, this Challenger Cup, and then next week leading into the finals. This is what the season has amounted to. This is everything that has happened in the last 15, 16, 17 weeks, and it all comes down to this. I am excited.
I could not have said it better myself, but let us get this game hopefully started as soon as possible, as this is it. This is the day, and make sure you stay till later, because this is not just one day. This is not just one match. These teams are going to be fighting for a long time to get into this Master Division. They have a lot of games on their hands coming up. So we will see if they have what it takes to get into the finals, to fight some of those top teams like Team Gravity, Team Intoxicated, and Envy, of course. And let's see if they've got what it takes to get into the Master Division, to attack these top-level teams and have their name go down in history.
I mean, definitely, and we have just started insanely strong there. I mean, look at that, 2-0 already. What do you think about that, Lockie? It's pretty amazing so far.
Just such an explosive start already from these teams, and honestly, they're playing such at a speed, it's incredible.
Yeah, as we just see Damas come off here, he's passing it down right here. Legend up to the left, just holding onto it for a little bit. They know they have time, not pressured too much. JB going down here, moving up as he goes for the back pass there. Lovely receive in the mid. Taking their time here, not pressured, despite the fact they are currently losing. Just taking their time. They have 9 minutes to spare as he just moves up. A pressure on him now, Snowy, but a lovely pass there, down left. Just holding it longer, though. They really don't care about how long they're taking. They will just rub it in Nanta's face until they can open that opportunity for the point. As he goes for the pass over to the right. Just passing it even more. Just missed, though, by the receiver. Going around the bubble. Not quite clear, though. Lovely slap out to the middle to clear that disc.
And you know what, Woodsy? Let's get this party started. Let's hype this up. This game is started. This game is going to be insane, as an intercept now comes from JBL. JBL now looking for maybe a shot attempt here. Just going to go a bit wide there. Recollected, however. It's Snowy Blue now with an attack into maybe a bounce pass coming here, actually, and a beautiful one as well, as Charlie13 gets the clear, and the stack right on his tail as Moshi now with an open goal attempt. Not open, actually, as Ninja Knight jukes his way in with the ding, though, and Moshi now with another recollect now. Moshi attacking the bubble with a pass over to Ninja Knight, and again, Ninja Knight with that second opportunity, going to raise their lead by 2 points, and now they have a 4-point lead already, and this is different from what we've seen before from these teams.
I mean, these teams are in for a long haul today. I think it's 5 hours of matches maybe, if not 4. And this is the start for it all. The winning team of this round could have a real big confidence boost here. So Ronins are looking to take this back as they pass it down left here. Just missed on the receive though as the stun comes out. Moshi looking for the clear through mid. Clearing it up high after that bounce. Ninja Knight straight on this. Looking for the backboard shot, but just missed off the side, dinging. JBLB managing to receive and going for the clear back down mid as both stacks race towards this. Ragnar getting this disc, maybe looking for the open opportunity, but he goes for the pass instead. Lovely pass, Damas passing back. Ragnar looking for that open shot, and it is straight in. Amazing goal there from Ragnar, putting some points on the board for them.
And this may be the start of the momentum that Ronins need. The start of their attack. And they now have this counter QB, but Nantes with their first QB advantage, their joust advantage as they come out rolling with speed. And it is Ninja Knight to recollect. Ninja Knight now looking for the pass over to Moshi as Moshi gets the disc. Moshi now looking for a pass over to Damas, not going to be collected. And Damas now getting a clear. Damas now looking for that recollect, nearly out into Legend's hands. Sorry, Ragnar Lothbrok's hands, but nearly in his hands once again as he trails behind it. But Snowy Blue going to get that stab off, but the read by Legend. And Legend now takes the ball with a shot attempt. Going to just go a bit low there, but now recollected maybe by Charlie13 as Charlie 13 is pressured by that Ronin stack there, but Moshi taking the disc. Moshi now backing it out, looking for that clear, but the Ronin stack once again tracing it down, but now a stack of their own Nantes Esport going for it and recollecting.
That was a lovely read there from Legend. Just absolutely amazing, showing his expertise at this game, but maybe just a bit of pressure on him, as this will be one of the biggest days of their career so far in Echo VR, as we do just see the immense speed of that stack, getting to this disc first, and just an open goal there. They didn't need to go quick, they didn't need to race, because their stack just got there first. Just amazing stack speed there from them to equalize this game, and just the tension here is amazing as we go to this joust advantage for Nantes.
And the points are equalized. I think we are in for a ride here tonight, Woodsy. As Ninja Knight passes over to Moshi. Once again, Moshi now looking for this long pass, but that stack. Hot on the disc as they recollect now. Recollecting once again is Ragnar Lothbrok with an open shot, and Ragnar's gonna hit that one, and that's in with a 3-point lead now to Ronin's. That one was hammered in 17 MS, and a quick recollect by that stack and a quick goal from Ragnar Lothbrok.
The scoreboard is struggling to catch up here. It's just the points are rolling in. Ronin's absolutely amazing speed on those goals, just showing their expertise, perhaps waking up now, just maybe a bit slow on that start, as we just see Nantes going for this joust here. Moshi now holding it, taking his time a little bit. They still have 5 minutes in this match as he jukes around a little bit, waiting for this stack to pressure to open that opportunity, passing it down left. Charlie looking for another pass over to the right. Lovely receive, Ninja Knight back pass. Slowing down the game here as they just know they have this time. Quick pass up left, Snowy. Juking there a little bit, passing it down and going for the opportunity, but what a save from Ragnar. Amazing there as he clears it down into the other half.
Yeah, that one's gone all the way, and actually, it's gonna go into the goal! Ragnar Lothbrok now getting them a 6-point lead, and that is a 70-meter shot. That is close to a record. Ragnar Lothbrok going the whole pitch of the court there with that amazing shot, just slowly making its way to the goal as the stacks aren't there to recollect it, and Ragnar's gonna be pleased with that one, and now they have the lead so far in this game, and it's a strong one, but it looks like Snowy Blue doesn't care. He's going to keep his cool, he's going to calm it down, take his time, look for this attacking opportunity as they are starting to get a bit worried with this Ronin stack racing around their players. They do look for a recollect here, and it's Legend and JBL recollecting, but actually it's going to be Damas getting the hand on the disc now with a stack again from JBL and Legend, and JBL 1-8-2-0 gonna put that one in, and that is an 8-point lead for Team Ronins now, and they are really just getting carried away, and that is now, I believe, 12 unanswered points for Ronins.
As you said, this is a strong lead for Ronins. That puts some real pressure on Nantes here. So they're maybe speeding up their game here, executing these quick passes. They send it straight towards the Ronins goal. Moshi slowing it down a little bit, knowing that they still have that little bit of time left, waiting for that pressure to come out so it opens an opportunity. Moshi walking it up here, juking around a little bit, but just stuns there, taking too long perhaps, as that is a lovely clear down middle, but Ninja Knight there to clear up, passing it back to Moshi, giving him a second chance, passing it up, and that is a lovely goal by Charlie. What a precise pass. That is the expertise you expect at this level, and that brings the points closer. Only 6 points ahead now for Ronins.
When Ronins got that 2-pointer towards the start of the game, they pulled away. They got 12 points in a row after that. And now maybe we're going to see something similar with Nantes Esports as now Legend comes to this with a long pass attempt to let Ragnar Lothbrok now into the hands of Damas, and Damas with the shot! Damas is going to hit that one! That one's in, and that will put them for a 9-point lead. Damas with the long shot. And this game is looking heavily in the favor of Ronins now.
Damas is hammering it home for Nantes, just punishing them there for that open goal. Just maybe a mistake by Nantes, thinking that Ronins can't get that opportunity down. But just a pass here to Moshi. They're still looking to press though, as Moshi goes for the long pass, but lovely interception. Ronins always having that stack as Ragnar goes for a shot maybe, but just off the backboard, bouncing up to the right. Another stack though for Ronins. JBLB getting this disc first, looking for the pass. Lovely back pass there to Legend. Legend looking for open opportunities down there. Lovely interception though by Charlie as Charlie sends it up left. Maybe looking to get a stack on this to get the points in as they're there first, looking for that shot, and that is a lovely shot by Moshi, taking no time at all as he just sends it straight towards the goal to get 3 more points on that board.
That turnaround was insane. Legend had the disc on that Geo there, made the pass, but Charlie 13 has the intercept, and the speed that they transition into that offense, that clear and boost strat that we seem to make fun of a lot, but that was a perfect example of how it can be some of the strongest strats in the game, as Snowy Blue maybe looking for an attempt at it again, as it's going to be recollected this time by the stack of Ragnar, Lothbrok, and Damus. And now Ragnar pushing into the bubble. Ragnar taking his time, actually. Gonna go over to this block here. Juke his way in, but a save comes from Ninja Knight as Ninja Knight now gets this clear out. And the stack is there from Nantes Esports. Not able to get the read on the disc, however, as the slap comes through from the side of Nantes. But now pushing it forward to Charlie 13, but stolen from him. It's Ragnar Lothbrok now with the clear.
Just looking for their stack here again, but maybe just a missed headbutt there as they missed that grab, sending it towards the hands of Nantes, but both teams on this. Lovely block from Moshi. Moshi trying to clear, sending it back though, sending it right back to the goal. They have some confidence doing that as they go for this clear and boost again. Just not managing to get it all the way through though. Received there by Charlie, but stunned straight away. Another clear by Ronin, sending it into the bubble of Nantes. Both stacks looking for this, and it is just the Nantes stack that gets there first, looking for the clear, but Ragnar, he is covering that hard, looking for the opportunity here as it passed it, goes for the goal, but a double ding there as it just dings twice off that goal and sent back out to Legend, and stuns there, and a clear for Nantes.
However, clear denied by Damus, and now Legend's looking at attack on the goal, but another save coming from Snowy Blue, but now in the hands of Damus once again. It's all over again, but Charlie 13 this time, gonna get a successful clear, actually just gonna bounce off the Geo, back into the zone, and that is rounds 1-2. Ronins, they will take the first rounds here, ladies and gentlemen, and what a round it was. Nantes Esports looked like they were going to be taking such an advantage towards the start with that 4-point starting lead, but it turns out that Ronins were hot on their tail, maybe just warming up, getting the download on the other team as they hit back hard, and with a lot of points. Those 12 unanswered points were really just devastating.
I mean, that was spectacular from both teams there. What some action to bring us into that round, as just straight out of the bat we got some goals. That is exactly what we want to see, and just the accuracy from both teams has been amazing, punishing those open opportunities let open by the enemy team, and just the spread of points shows that these teams aren't carried by one person, but that they work in unison, and all of them work to secure these points for their team, and that in whole, everyone just works together in this team. We just saw everyone on Nantes having one save in that round, just showing how not one person is a brick wall in defense, but their entire defense works together, and that shows why these teams are here, because they know how to work as a unit.
And now I have my cam on, and hello to everyone watching at home. Welcome to the cast, and yeah, such a powerful starting round for Ronins, and that is going to put them with such a lead at the start, and it's just that confidence that they now have that Nantes may have just lost, as now the headbutt is going to be Ronins getting it first, as now maybe going to be recollected by Charlie 13, but that stack from Ronins recollecting, but Charlie 13 able to get a hand on it as he tries to slap that one back out, but now in the hands of JBL as he makes a back pass. That's one that is going to be recollected by Damus, but the stack now from Nantes Esports going to get it, as Charlie stunning out both players there, getting the back pass all the way to Snowy Blue, as that disc is in his hands. He's taking his time, maybe looking for a pass here over to Moshi, as Moshi now gets the disc as it passed over to Charlie 13. Charlie 13 now over to Ninja Knight, and Ninja Knight just juking around the block here, maybe going to go for a shot attempt here as the stacks are there, and Moshi looking to get the opening points for this round, passing it back out to Charlie 13. Charlie 13 with a ding though. That one's not going to be in, as Ragnar now clears this one out.
Maybe the pressure getting to them there, as he just missed that opportunity. Sorry, I stumbled my words a little bit there. But looking for the open opportunity, and Charlie 13 not wasting his time after that receive, going for the shot, and the expertise on that, getting the 3, not letting it become a 2, to put them 3 points ahead in this round, putting Ronins on this joust advantage, just like last round.
That was a quick start for Nantes Esports. They have this 3-point lead now. This time, they need to not let Ronins get any points on the board, because last time, as soon as that happened, all hell broke loose, and Ronins just started absolutely destroying Nantes Esports with that 12 unanswered points they managed to get, as now looking for a pass over to JBL. It's just going to go a bit wide as Legend recollects. However, Legend now looking to add to his points and gain that momentum that they had in the first round, as Damus now moving up, actually just going to juke his way all the way through, but maybe a bit of a missed pass there. It's in the hands of Ninja Knight, as Ninja Knight now walks forward, now gets a clear out, and that one looks good, bouncing off the Geo, maybe into the hands of Moshi, as Moshi gets it, and Moshi gets that little slow little slap, just gonna put that one in for the 2, and that's now 5-point lead. Maybe we're gonna see something similar to the first round here, or maybe Nantes are gonna be able to keep adding to their points and not let up this time.
I mean, what an amazing read, sorry, for him there, as he just manages to expertly see where that disc is going and just receive it, getting them 2 more points on the board. As Ronin's looking to get back here, as they need to get some points on the board. JBLB over to Legend on the right. Legend back over to the left there. Some nice fast passes here. Ragnar walking it up, juking around a little bit here. He's not rushed, he's not hurried. Passing it to Damas. Damas, look at that shot, sorry. JBLB that was. But lovely save there from Nantes, clearing it out left and bouncing through that tunnel, sending it back towards the Ronin's goal. Snowy Blue on the receive, and just a lovely shot. He is not worried about the pressure that is on him for that goal. He just sent it in nice and calm and got that 3-pointer, sending them 8 points up already. Only 3 minutes in. That is a lovely lead.
That is the perfect example of why Nantes Esports deserve to be in this Challenger Cup. The immediate save, the immediate clear, the stack, and the 3-point goal. And that is incredible as Legend now getting all the way through the attack. But no, once again, Snowy Blue is saving Nantes Esports on the back line. And we're going to see a replay of the first one as Ninja Knight goes for this same 3-pointer. And Ninja Knight gonna put that one in, and that's an 11-point lead for Nantes Esports. It looks like they're getting this terrible lead this time as once again we see the same play, the save, the clear, the 3-pointer.
And as I said during the downtime, what an amazing brick wall Nantes are in defense. They have just not let anything pass, and what a read there! As if we go for the shot, but just missed there by Moshi. But he still has it in his hands. He sends it to the backboard. Stumbled there, but it's Charlie receiving it and sending it towards the goal. Moshi, what an amazing read on that disc there.
I don't want to have any caster's curse, but I think we're going for a round 3 here. I think we're about to see one of the hypest matches of the Challenger Cup here. They have 6 minutes, though. I am not going to count Ronins out for this quick 2-round game, but I want to see a round 3, as this is one of the most hyped matchups that I think will be in the Challenger Cup, as now Ragnar looking to get this first part of momentum, but maybe we're going to see another steal from Moshi as Moshi gets a stun. Moshi does get that stun that I was talking about as Charlie now gets it. Charlie looking for that clear as the stack of Ronin's not able to read the clear there, as it will be Snow Blue recollecting, getting the slap back into the hands of Moshi as Moshi now goes for the shot attempt, maybe just going to be a bit high there, going it back into the hands of Charlie 13 nearly, just going to be a bit wide as now the stack from Legend gets it, but Moshi with the pass up to the Ninja Knight, and Ninja Knight puts it in again, and that one is a 15-point lead now for Nantes Esports.
I don't know what's happened in this round, but it is certainly a change. Maybe Ronin's getting a bit complacent, or maybe Nantes just putting on those back burners, as they are 15 points up, only 5 away from a mercy, and we're only halfway through this round. 5 minutes as Damas gets the receive, looking for the left pass. Received by Ragnar, maybe a miscommunication, but receiving it off with the bounce, passing it down right. Legend looking for this open opportunity, but just bouncing off the Geo there as he manages to receive it again himself. Perhaps a calculated self-pass. He passed it over to the right. Damas looking for the opportunity, and a lovely backboard shot there. Lovely bounce shot, just sending it in. Lovely bounce predictions for him, sending it into the goal, putting some points onto the board for them, and this could start up their amazing comeback.
I was worried that I may have jinxed something, and we saw in the first round how damaging Ronins are on their counter QB. They got the 2 points towards the start, and then they just had unanswered points after unanswered points. But Snowy Blue with this pass over to Moshi, they're already in their half. They're playing very aggressive this time, but the missed pass, this may cost them a few points as Ninja Knight able to get a hand on it. However, Ninja Knight juking around that block, looking for the pass, but another missed pass, now going to bounce back into their own half as the stack from Ronins looks set up, nearly going to get it, but just stunned out from the player of Nantes Esports there as Ninja Knight trying to get a hand on it. It will be Charlie 13, however, getting a slap on it as JBL now has a hand on it.
And Charlie 13 just looking for this clear now as he manages to receive it off of that maybe perhaps shot. Both stacks onto this now as it sends it over towards Ninja Knight, I believe that was. He just walks it in for a lovely 2. Ronin's stack just missing it slightly, allowing Nantes to get that off the bounce. Lovely shot there, just sending them a 15 points ahead. Yet again, putting Ronins on this joust advantage. As we just see them go out for this, they really need to put the back burners on here because they only have 3.5 minutes to get these 15 points. It's certainly doable, but very difficult as Damas sends it left and just missed by the receiver as it bounces all the way through. Legend, I think that was going for a shot perhaps, but just missed there. As Nantes receiving this disc again, Snowy Blue taking his time. He knows he doesn't need to rush. Send it over to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight back there. Moshi looking for this clear now as they clear it all the way down to Charlie. Charlie with the open goal, but just missed there on the opportunity as Legend receiving it in his own half. Looking for this clear down left, but Moshi there to clean up on the mid, but trying to get a pass. But Ronin's stack, as formidable as ever, always there. Nantes sending it back. I thought we were playing Echo VR, not ping pong, as we go for a shot here. Just missed, though, the goal as it's sent over towards Ragnar. Lovely steal by Moshi, though, looking for that open shot. Or perhaps a pass. He sends it to Charlie. Charlie back to Moshi. Moshi stunned. Charlie receiving, but Ragnar stunning him as well. Looking for this clear as he clears it down the right. But Snowy Blue, hands on it, covering those clears once again as it is sent towards Ronin's bubble.
And oh my god, what is going on here? It is back and forth in possession. One team has it, then the other team has it. And I'm on the edge of my chair already. We're only one match into the Challenger Cup, and I'm already hyped up as can be as another change in possession as JBL maybe going to go for a shot here. Recollected by their stack, however, Ragnar Lothbrok juking it in. Gonna miss it there as a ding. That was so close, and maybe it was what they needed to get some points on the board game, maybe get some momentum, but the stack from Ronan's able to recollect as the leech comes through from Nantes Esports. Snowy Blue able to get a hand on it, make that pass now down, just going to be a bit wide, but Charlie 13 looks like he's going to have it stolen, however, by JBL, jumping out of goal for that one as Ragnar Lothbrok gets the clear. Just going to bounce back at you off the Geo. I was ready to hand that over to you, Woodsy, but now I'm cut away as it looks like it's going to be Legend with it. Legend able to get this clear, though. Going to bounce back once again, bouncing back every single time, and they're not able to get their clears out of their zone. Maybe Ragnar's going to be able to do it, but no, once again bouncing back into their zone as Moshi gets the disc, and Moshi now with the drive, Moshi with a pass all the way over to Ninja Knight, and Ninja Knight now with the pass looking for Charlie 13, but it's going to be taken a behind the back shot, but Charlie 13 with the recollect off that ding, and Charlie 13, this is incredible. That was such a long play, 2 minutes and 11 seconds with no goal, and that is a 17-point lead. They only need a 3-pointer now to Mercy. I believe this will be game 2 to Nantes Esports.
I'm sure Charlie 13 would like to call that a calculated self-pass there. But what is this? Moshi managing to receive the disc with that stack there, just going straight into Ronin's. Maybe too much pressure on Ronin's there as he just uses his insane accuracy to get that 3-pointer there, sending them into the Mercy. What an amazing comeback story that is. Round 3, Nantes lost the first one and they brought it back to Mercy. Ronin's only managing to get 2 points on the board as just everyone on Nantes got an amazing amount of points, and everyone on Nantes is still all pulling their weight, and the same on Ronin's, all of them working as a team to work their way through this tournament.
There is no way. This is absolutely insane. It looked like a domination from Ronin's in round 1, but Nantes Esports seem to have been the ones dominating in the end with that Mercy coming through from Nantes Esports, and we're in a round 3. This is the game to watch. This is on VRML 2, and this is insane. And I spoke to Legend before this match started, and what Legend said to me was he was quite confident going into this Challenger Cup. He was only scared of 2 teams, and those 2 teams were Team Ribbit and Team Everest. Quite strong teams. However, it looks like they weren't ready for Team Nantes Esports as Nantes Esports mercying Team Ronins, and that is incredible. And what a round it was. It was just back and forth towards the end, but at the start, Nantes Esports powered through, kept getting the points, kept getting this game, and that is a mercy for them. Woodsy, take it away.
As we just see both teams go towards the disc here, and Nantes here for the first time, I think that is. Ronin's got it the last 2, and they're certainly capitalizing on it. As Snowy Blue just walks it in and slots it into the goal past the goalie. And from what you said, maybe Ronin's came into this match a little too confident. I only too well know that as soon as you think you're going to win a match, that is the one that you will lose. Maybe that's what's happened here, is Ronin's just put on this joust advantage.
Yeah, and now Ronins, they seem to be losing so many points. They've lost so many in a row, and maybe they're going to lose some more here as Moshi looking for this attacker to opportunity is Charlie 13, but the slam dunk from Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight putting style on that one. What a beautiful play that was as he makes that extra pass. Charlie 13 all the way down to Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight going to slam dunk that one in. Really just disheartening for the side of Ronins. It is 4 points already. We've only got a minute down so far.
I mean, Nantes relentless here, and you can tell they're not just playing it, they are enjoying it. That was a lovely play there from Ninja Knight. Just getting, I think that was maybe a backward slam dunk, as Ronin's here looking to receive some points. Legend down to JBL. JBL looking for an open opportunity back to Legend. Legend back over to the left, but maybe some miscommunication as the pressure just piles on for them. Damas managing to receive it and sending it back to Ragnar. Ragnar just holding it. He knows he still has some time. Looking for the bounce pass over to the back. And that is a lovely shot by JBLB. Just slotting it underneath him as he sends it backwards towards the goal after that bounce pass. Lovely, precise play there, but getting some points on the board for them. Maybe that is what they need.
That was an insane play. The bounce pass and the shot from JBL. That is outrageous. And that, if I don't know what's worthy of the Master Tier if that entire play was not. So maybe Ronin's going to be able to get into the Master Tier as JBL looks to add to their points. But the save coming from Ninja Knight and so many saves from the side of Nantes Esports now. They have saved so much and it definitely helped in that round 2 as they managed to get so many saves into transitioned goals. But maybe not going to get a save as there's no goalie. But just a ding, in fact. Not going to be able to get that one in as the clear comes through. But the Legend on the back line able to recollect with a 3-point shot. Coming through, and that's a goal, as that one's now a 1-point lead for Team Ronins.
After round 1, I certainly thought Ronins were going to be the sledgehammer to break down this brick wall of defense that Nantes have. But maybe, just maybe, they will be able to hold on here as we just see some absolutely amazing plays coming from that back line. As Nantes just not managing to hold on long enough, though, as they are put on this joust advantage. Ninja Knight passing out left, Snow Blue passing it quickly over to the right again. Moshi holding onto it for a little bit. He's juking around, but just a miss clear there as maybe the pressure builds up even more. Damas managing to receive it. He seems to have an open opportunity here, but he passed it over to the left. Just juking it around here as Ragnar looking for this open goal and just walking it in. That is absolutely outrageous from him. Walking it in and slotting it just down below the goalie's reach, putting Nantes back on this joust advantage.
And it looks like Ronins are starting to get some damaging points on the board. They are starting to hit back on the side of Nantes. And honestly, this is so close. This is the first game of the Challenger Cup, and you all better stick around because this is going to be incredible as Legend going for that shot, nearly cutting me off there, but Snowy Blue maybe going to go for a shot of his own. Actually, this one's just a clear, going to go all the way, bouncing off the Geo now into JBL's hands, but he's pressured by that stack. However, going to be able to deal with the pressure as maybe a shot comes through here. Going to be a bit wide, but no, it's going to be recollected, but however, not able to get the grab there. It's going to be Damas still with the disc. Damas with the pass over to Legend, and Legend going to plant that one into the center of the goal, straight through the goalie's hands there. And that's a 5-point lead now for Team Ronins.
I mean, these are some legendary plays coming out from Ronins as they are just hammering these goals in now. Maybe we'll see a repeat of round 1, or maybe Nantes will be able to hold on this time as they're on the joust advantage yet again. Passing it over to the right here, but missed by the receiver maybe, or maybe just looking for that clear is Ronins' stack. Always there, just managing to get the clear down and straight on it here as Legend. Just open opportunity for him as he sends it towards the goal and just off of Moshi's head there, sending it in for an own goal.
That is so unfortunate, but now it seems like Ronins are getting such a devastating lead. It is 7 points. However, let us not count Nantes Esports out for the count. They have 5 minutes. This game is not over, and a loss for Ronins or Nantes could cost them their opportunity of getting into finals, but maybe that missed pass is going to cost them something because JBL now looking for an attack. However, Nantes Esports defense is already back as now it looks like a pass coming through. Damas juking around. Damas with a shot attempt as the goalie Ninja Knight there is stunned down. Damas adding to the point now, and this looks like a repeat of round 1. They got a few points towards the start, and they are running away with the game now.
They certainly are, and maybe Nantes having some problems. I'm not sure who paused here, but we just have a technical timeout here. Both teams maybe use this time to strategize amidst the technical difficulties, as there is still certainly some coming back for Nantes if they try hard enough. We see a switch here just coming out as they try to decipher what's going on here. But I certainly think they can come back from this if round 2 says anything for us, Lucky. What do you think?
Woodsy, it is not over. That is for certain. The amount of points that Nantes Esports managed to get on the board when Ronins had to be the ones with the joust advantage. But it looks like it doesn't seem to be an advantage today because as soon as the other team gets the disc in the other team's hands on the joust advantage, they seem to be recollecting, and it doesn't seem like any team's able to get out of their own half or get into the bubble after their joust advantage. It looks like having the counter QB seems to be the key here for success. Are Ronins going to be able to keep hammering down these points on their counter QB, or are Nantes Esports able to dig themselves out of the hole they seem to have got themselves in right now? And maybe they're going to be able to get some points on the board like they did on round 2 and just hammer it home for them. Or maybe, just maybe, I'm hopeful we're going to see a OT. I nearly said round 3 there, but I've already got that wish. I'm already lucky enough to see a round 3, but I certainly want to see an overtime as well, because that would be insane. This is the Challenger Cup, the last Challenger Cup, the last opportunity for these teams to get into the finals. They have fought so long and hard to get into the finals. By the way, going to be on the 15th of March to the 16th of March, next Saturday and Sunday. Make sure you are there as well. And make sure you stick around for tonight, as we are going to have the NA Challenger Cup, which will be just as, if not even more incredible than the EU side here. And it is going to be insane. Make sure you stick around for that, and make sure you stick around for all of the later matches here on the EU side, as this is just the beginning. This is just the first game of many, and what a game it has been so far.
I mean, I could not have said it better. The tension will just continue from here. And I will just take this time to thank everyone who helps out at VRML, the casters, the cameramen, the governors, the board, the league mods who help make this community a thing. Because without them, this league would not be a thing. They help run this league, and they are all volunteers. It is absolutely amazing the work that so many of them put in, and it just helps contribute towards this league and bring this amazing action towards you, as we have so many people working right now to bring this amazing action to you. And I'd just like to thank all of them personally for just always being here and always helping out to make this league the thing it is. I think you can agree with me here. The work that goes on behind the scenes is incredible.
Speaking of work behind the scenes, Newton Dad making this game for certain possible, and also helping me out with the cameras and stuff so that you get to see me actually do this cast in person, as this is incredible. But we will get an unpause. We will get what we want to see. There is 5 minutes on the clock. Let us not count out Nantes Esports. This game is not over for certain. As the clock running down, let's see what they can do. Let's get this party started again, as Ninja Knight makes a pass over to Moshi. Moshi quickly getting that one over, but it's going to be the stack of Team Ronin's able to get the clear now, just looking for the recollect, and the recollect they will get with an open goal opportunity. Just going to bounce off the Geo, however, coming back into the hands of Charlie 13, who's going to take his time. Actually, 4 minutes on the clock. They do have a 9-point deficit, and they are going to need to get some points on the board rather quickly, as Charlie 13 still taking his time. Actually, just going to back this one out all the way over to Moshi. Maybe they've had a chat in the timeout and known that they can easily bring this game back. It is certainly not over for them if they just calm it down and don't let Team Ronin stack get to them. But the stack nearly getting to them there, but it will be recollected by the stack as Ragnar now gets it. But Moshi getting it with a shot attempt, just going to be a bit wide there, as it's going to be in the hands of Damas, and Damas able to get this clear all the way out for them.
Both teams certainly trying extremely hard here, as they just need to get these points in. Charlie 13, perhaps an open shot there as he goes towards it, but lovely save there by the side of Ronin's. It's tried to clear, but just sent back towards their own bubble. The stack here, though, both teams stacked up as they go towards this disc, as it isn't a dangerous spot for Nantes, as just Legend managing to get his hands on it. And what a legendary shot that was, just sending it into the goal. Nice 3-pointer there, put them 16-4 ahead. That is 12 points ahead. That is a considerable lead with 3 minutes left. Nantes, I believe they can still do it, but it will be very tight if they want to bring this one back.
Tight it will be indeed. A 12-point lead. That is devastating. And now not just 5 minutes, left on the clock. They only have 3, and the turnover there, that's not what they needed. And they do have the disc possession once again, as JBL now looking at an open goal shot that he will take. And that one's in. Ninja Knight not able to get a hand on that disc, as that will now put them on a 15-point lead with only 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. This game has turned into such an amazing and strong attack for Ronins. It was Team Nantes Esports doing this to Ronins in round 2, but now Ronins really just taking this game away.
Ronins may be looking to get a mercy back on Nantes here. Maybe some revenge for what round 2 had in store. But just as the stack is on this, JBLB perhaps going for a shot there, as it is just sent slightly wide of the goal. Both stacks on this, as Ronins just miss it, but it is bouncing back towards them as Damas receiving this. Taking his time though, looking for that pass over to the left. Lovely receive there by Ragnar. Ragnar looking for the pass over to Legend. Legend just walking in, but lovely save and a lovely receive by Legend. That is awful for that goalie there. Just receiving that disc on what was an absolutely lovely save, just for it to be stolen back by Legend and sent into the goal, putting them another 2 points ahead.
Oh, Legend, you are cruel. Letting him save that one just to rip his dreams away from him as he slam dunks that one to put them with such a lead now. But maybe looking to come back is going to be Nantes Esports. Is going to be, I think, impossible here. Maybe mathematically they have the time, but realistically, this one looks like it's going to be a game for Ronins as they add to their points even more as Legend with this 3-point shot. And in fact, that'll be the game over. Ronins this time mercy as JBL with his hands in the air. He's celebrating. He's partying. They have just won their first game of the Challenger Cup.
I mean, what more could you want from your first match of the Challenger Cup than to see a 3-round match with 2 mercies? That was some amazing tense action as both teams just battled for this title here. Well, not really a title, but just the first match of the Challenger Cup is such an influential match because that can change your entire mindset for the rest of the matches. They still have 4 more matches to play, and as Nantes, they may be feeling the effects after that one. They may be disheartened, but they should certainly keep their heads up because they have showed in that round 2 that they are certainly still an amazing team, that they can certainly pull their weight as a unit together, and that they should just keep pushing on throughout this tournament because they certainly do have loads more potential to give us as we continue into the further matches.
Yeah, and as I said before, I spoke to Legend before this. They said they were only really afraid of Team Ribbit and Team Everest. And it shows. They decimated that round 3, maybe letting their guard down for that round 2. But in round 3, they managed to absolutely destroy Team Nantes. Both teams mercy, and you do not see that much. That is for certain. But Nantes Esports showing that they are not no one compared to Ronins. They can certainly get a lot of points on the board. They can certainly damage Ronins and make them scared and make them fight for that win. And fight they had to. Getting that mercy, getting the win, and what an incredible first game it was. Stick around. This is not done. We are not done. Me and Woodsy will be back later to cast some of the later games. But for now, that was incredible. Thank you all so much for watching. Make sure you stick around. Make sure you watch the later games, the games on venues and on VRML 3. I've heard they have all been going absolutely fantastically and have been incredible matches. If you thought that this was an incredible match, just wait to see the others. They only get better from here. It has been incredible. Thank you all so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen, and I will see you later.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there
Yeah, the near side trap going to be picked up by Game. Trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery. Going to be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. It's one of the biggest saves in the round 2. It's going to send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruzen, and he sends it out, and again that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe look for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass, random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So now, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in 4-2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swag War as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureliorum. Aureliorum back over to Recep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can't find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, the forecheck. Jewel gonna start walking up with this one. They have 2 of the bubbles, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, set that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's gonna get picked up by his teammate, and they're gonna hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
Alrighty, welcome back everyone to round 2 on channel 2 of the European Challenger Cup as teams face off to secure their place in the finals next weekend. In the caster's booth tonight is myself, Dan McFabulous, or should I say this afternoon. I'm not used to these European matches, but on cams with me is Newton's dad, and next to me in the caster's booth is Kit Catastrophe. Kit, how you doing today?
This morning, I'm doing really well. It is incredibly early for me, but here we are, ready to go. I'm excited for this, and I'm definitely hyped up for this game, and it's going to be a great one at that.
I agree. It should be fantastic. We just came from round 1 on this channel, or game 1, with Nantes Esports versus Ronin. That was an incredible matchup that went to 3 rounds. For this matchup here with Ribbit versus Nantes, they have played together once before. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was Ribbit that was the victor. And yes, Ribbit was the victor last time. But from the display we just saw from Nantes Esports, I don't know what to expect from this game. I think we could see another 3-round game keeping this hype alive.
I don't know much of EU teams, as I am OCE, and they are at very interesting hours. But I have seen a little bit from both teams, and I'm definitely excited to see this game. And I definitely think it's going to be a close one after watching that last game.
Oh, absolutely. I agree. I don't have all the deets of the 4-1-1s and all these teams. I have been around here and there throughout the season, so definitely have some background on some of these teams. And from what I do know of these teams, it should be like we are anticipating a very exciting matchup. Lots of action back and forth, especially with that last round from Nantes. They are fired up, ready to go, just as I'm sure Ribbit is. And we will be getting going any moment now, and very excited to see what these teams put up for us. Over to the Twitch chat, how is everyone doing as we wait for these teams to ready up? Seeing many, many faces in the Twitch chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Oh, apparently the ES is silent on Nante. All right, I'm getting my corrections. And everyone, I hope you've been checking out the other games that are going on. Every channel is full for these couple of hours, so lots and lots of Echo Arena action to be had as the teams are starting to ready up as we get ready slowly to go underway here. Super stoked, super ready to see what both teams put out. It looks like Nante has maybe lost a player, so maybe another moment. Take that moment to quickly thank our moderators for everything they do in this league. You know, there's so much that's done behind the scenes. You know, moderators, our creators, our casters, our governing mods, our sponsors. Everyone plays such a pivotal role in making sure, you know, moments like this, these weekends, we have these Challenger Cups, and everything leading up to it is a big thanks to everyone involved who volunteers.
Definitely a big thanks at that. This league wouldn't run without everybody, and everybody is volunteers. So it is absolutely incredible that we get big events like these ones going so smoothly with the amount of people we have involved. So definitely a massive shout out to those people. We do have that player coming back in now, so maybe a ready up soon, and I am definitely excited to see what is about to happen.
Yes, very excited the players are back. We have in the chat there Savage. They're saying Challenger events are always more fun to watch than the finals. You know, I definitely agree. There's definitely a lot of hype around these because these matches are going to determine who actually gets to go to finals. But I do got to say, I love the finals as well. Aries saying, yo, NA casters. I am an NA caster, and Kit is from OC. So we've got a nice wide mixture today in the casting booth. And it looks like both teams are now readied up, so we will be getting this match underway.
I'm excited to see what happens in this round and to see who will win that joust. I definitely think it's going to be a fast joust here, and it will be Ribbit winning the joust there. It is getting stuck in that trap area, but scooped up by Fogio. Fogio going to pass it off there, looking for that pass again. Not quite able to connect, however, and it will be falling back into the hands of Nant Esport. Looking for that bounce, but it is intercepted once again.
You know, that was a great, joust there from Ribbit. You know, a lot of jousts, you see that disc just kind of go wherever it's going to go, but Ribbit maintain control all the way to the bubble where they just missed, going for another shot here, and it will be Joshi with the first 2 point of the game for Ribbit.
A beautiful juke there, and definitely a great way to enter this round and enter this game, and it will be Nant Esport with that joust advantage now. I am interested to see how they will play it out. It looks like they are going to go for a fast joust here, but a great intercept by Ribbit. Great dribble down and a great stack coming back, and it will be cleared out.
Ooh. That was a great shot attempt there, just bouncing off the environment as the disc floats. That's dangerous there for Ribbit as Charlie picks up the disc, going for the pass above the goal over to Mashi, who just dings off the goal, but still collected by Snowy as he's attacked by 3 of Ribbit's players. Ribbit's trying to regain possession as Charlie there in the bubble playing hard defense, getting that reset now for Nante so they can try again.
Definitely a great play there and a great steal at that, getting it out of the bubble, but an unfortunate bounce means it is going to fall back into the hands of Nant Esport, but a tap on the geometry means that that disc is going to get cleared the whole way down, bouncing off the backboard there, dangerously close, and it is recovered by Ribbit. Going to take it in for 3 points. They are up by 5.
That was a crazy long court shot that almost was in, but a beautiful recollection there by Swift, still getting them the 3 points, putting Ribbit in the lead at 5 points to 0. Joust advantage now to Nante Esports.
that just advantage there. They are going to take it a little bit slower this time, realizing that that fast joust wasn't going to quite work. A great slow play here, able to keep control, but the stack there from Ribbit, able to get control over that disc. That pass back there to Swift. Swift now with it, looking for the pass back down. Great control over the disc here, and it is now in possession, walking into that bubble, looking for that cut pass, and a great slam dunk there. What a way to end the play.
You know, beautiful possession here by Ribbit that whole time, you know, making every pass, keeping that control. You know, they start off with their stack in the back, and once they have that possession and they get that turnover, they don't lose possession of that disc, which is really paying off for them here. Now joust advantage to Nante, and again, is Ribbit very fast on that defense here, now bouncing into the bubble, getting picked up by Paja. I'm not sure how to say that name, unfortunately, there, but nonetheless in possession for Ribbit, now getting turned over by Snowy Blue for Nante Esports as they reset and go for the clear now with their stack down. They're just missing the stack, though, leaving the disc up for grabs for either team to grab. It's going to be Charlie for Nante, getting that pass over to Mashi, keeping that slow, you know, keeping that possession, not going for those long shots. Probably a smart play right now as Charlie approaches the bubble, looking for that back pass to Ninja. Ninja going that pass down on the floor, but just missing Charlie now, but it will be recollected by Mashi, keeping that possession for Nante as Charlie from behind the goal gets the first 2 points of the round for Nante Esports.
Great job there, getting their first points on the board, and it will be Ribbit now with that joust advantage. I'm interested to see what they are going to do here. It looks like they are going to play it slow, keeping control as they are great at doing that. Keeping control of that disc with the stack coming in. Great recovery there by Swift and a great reset pass at that.
You can definitely tell there's some great communication going on with Ribbit here. Lots of practice too, like every pass, even when they're about to get stunned, they know exactly where to just kind of hand that disc off to where their teammates are going to be. This could be dangerous for them depending on who gets back first. It's going to be now, I don't even know who has the disc. It's Snowy Blue putting it in for another 2 points for Nante Esports. Now they're only behind by 3 points.
It looks like they are going to come back here, and with about 5 minutes-ish left in the game, there is still a lot that could happen in this game so far.
Great start there from Ribbit, again, that pass off to the tunnel. The stack now chasing the disc, still having possession, getting that pass over back to Frogio. Frogio now uncontested, looking for his options, knowing they have some time with the lead, getting that great pass to Paja. If I'm saying that wrong, someone please correct me. And Frogio now with a great pass to Swift. Swift going for that behind the board shot, but just missing the goal. Disc now picked up by Mashi for Nante Esports, trying to change that direction, but just not quite getting the disc out of their side as Mashi is quickly pressured by a stack. With the stack, Mashi comes back just in time to stun, but it looks like Ribbit will be maintaining. Oh, as I say that, of course, Nante Esports gets that clear down, and the disc was okay. Maybe that wasn't lag. The disc was stuck on the ceiling. All right, so Pasha now with the disc, getting it passed over to Frogio as they look to make another play downfield.
The disc is now loose. The stack's following up, but it is picked up by Nant first, looking for that clear out, but not quite able to make it. It will be recovered there by Joshy. Joshy with a great pass off there to Swift. Swift looking to walk it forward, getting stunned out, and a great stop there. Bouncing off the shield, however, and it does fall back to the possession of Ribbit. Ribbit now with the disc. Frogio now looking for that pass option. Great control over the disc there, looking for that cut, but great defense here from Nant. Looking to pick it up now, not quite able to get it out though. It's just an onslaught of offense and defense there, and a great backboard. Maybe a miscommunication there, maybe too many bodies in that goal, and it will be 3 points there to Ribbit.
Yes, that was a great three-pointer. Like you said, I think you hit it right on the head. I think there might have been too many people around the goal or something there to let that 3-point in. But nonetheless, that does put Ribbit in the lead by 6 points, but there's still just over 3 minutes remaining. Plenty of time for Nante to come right back for that laser shot there. It's going to be recovered by Snowy Blue, who's going to get a rebound in there for 2 points, shortening that gap now to only 4 points. I mean, we saw in the last game with Nante versus Ronin that, you know, they came back with a vengeance in that round too. So, you know, Nante is just building their steam now. We still got just under 3 minutes left. Anything can happen here in these last couple of minutes.
Definitely anything can happen there, and it is going to be a clear downfield there, picked up by Nart. Nart going to clear it downfield. It is bouncing off the ceiling there, and it will be recovered by Paja. Paja now walking with the disc forward, looking for that pass option, perhaps, maybe just to clear it down. It is stuck in that trap area, bouncing back out, but great recovery there by Ribbit.
Some great aggressive defense by Nante here, you know, not giving Ribbit much time to think about where they're going to throw it. Now with Nante trying to get the clear, but not quite making it out, putting it back into the hands of Swift. Swift now going into the bubble. Pass over to Joshi. Joshi tipping it in for 2.
Great passing play there, and a great way to take that lead back to 6 points. There still is heaps of time left in this round, but they will have to score quick here and respond fast. And it will be Nart once again with that joust advantage.
Ninja Knight now with the disc. Great, you know, evading that aggressive defense coming at him as he passed to Mashi. Mashi now over to Snowy Blue. Snowy Blue looking for that clear past the stack. He will get it past the stack, but not quite reaching his teammate Charlie. But it's now going to be over the other side. Now it's going to be recollected by Paja. Paja getting that clear down for Ribbit all the way down to Nante's bubble. Who's going to get there first? It's going to be Mashi for Nante. Getting that clear back down to Ribbit's side of the arena.
The bounce there, a great stack back from Ribbit. Ribbit now with the disc in control there. Over to Swift. Swift now looking for that clear down, and it will be not able to get back there first. A slap out, and it will be picked up there. And a great, I think it was a 1-on-3 situation there. Able to get around that defense and into that bubble. Definitely not able. Definitely a great read of the situation there, and able to put it in for 2.
Great read for sure. And, you know, I did see that the goalie for Nante, you know, maybe there was missing communication there. You know, had they not slapped it right away, there was no pressure. They would have had time to maybe get that disc cleared out. But nonetheless, they got it down to this side of the arena in a real hurry. And Snowy Blue putting it in for 2 points. Now 14-18 for Ribbit.
They are taking the lead back here. There will be about 12-ish seconds as we come out here, and it will be Ribbit taking this first round, but let's see what Knight can do here to get some momentum. Perhaps maybe Ribbit can take their momentum into this round. A great ender there, looking for that pass off, and going to look to put it in for 2 in the last few seconds of this round. They are going to win this round 16-8.
Ribbit getting that one more goal in there just to double the score on them. A great first round by both teams here. You know, we saw Nante, you know, building some momentum there in the second half of the round. And if we have any repeat like it was from the first game, I think the second round, as we typically tend to see, you know, second round is where, you know, teams have that time to, they have time to kind of talk for that minute and realize, you know, what did we do? What were they doing well? What can we do differently? And I love seeing teams come out with a brand new tactic in round 2, or just learning how to adjust to their players. It's really what competitive sports is all about.
I love seeing the adjustments that teams make in between rounds. I personally love taking a break in between those 2 rounds, because there is that 5-minute pause, which is an option. Not a lot of teams use it. So maybe that's something that teams can use in the future if you didn't know about it. But I cannot wait to see how Nant is going to respond here and try and take this into a round 3. I want to see a round 3. I'm being greedy. I want to see a round 3.
I want to see a round 3 too. I mean, I almost always want to see a round 3, to be fair. You know, I love this game, everything about it. So round 2, round 3, if there was round 4s, I would be all over that too. Such an amazing game here. And, you know, taking a quick look at the stats here, I'll, you know, jump over to Ribbit. We have Joshi leading the way with 9 points, followed by Swift with 5 and Paja with 2. With assists, we have Frogio with 2 and 1 apiece to Paja and Swift. Saves, 1 apiece to Frogio and Paja, and steals, 1 apiece to Paja and Swift, with stuns across the board. Some great teamwork there from Ribbit.
Over on the Nart side, it is 2 points to Charlie, 6 to Snowy Blue. There is 1 assist to Charlie and 2 to Moshi, and a save apiece for Charlie and Moshi there. And again, stuns across the board. I'm excited to see what happens in this round 2. I had to think then.
Round 2 indeed it is. Round 2 of game 2. And the countdowns are on. The teams are ready. 6 seconds to go until these tunnels open. I am excited. Let's do this. Let's get to round 2. Tunnels are open. Teams are out. And it will be Nantes Esports with initial possession, but still no solid possession yet, as it now goes into the hands of Frogio with a great reset back to Paja.
Paja now with that disc, looking for that pass across there. Not quite able to make it. Able to make that pass off. Actually, I thought it wasn't going to make it. Swift now with that disc, looking for that pass off. Not quite able to get it away from the stack there. The bouncing dangerously close, and it will be taken in by Moshi there for 2 points.
And just like I was saying in their first game, you know, game 2, Nantes is just coming out the gate hot. They had that stack ready. It was very aggressive. You know, the initial possession from Ribbit was almost stolen right at the nest from their stack, and that stack stayed together back and forth across the field, which ended up in them getting the first 2 points of the game. Now let's see what happens here as the disc is in Nantes' bubble, but it does get cleared out real quick by Charlie.
It is picked up, however, by the stack from Ribbit. Ribbit now with the disc looking for options, and we do have a dropout there from the Nant side, so maybe they can use this to their advantage to grab a lead. Looking for that pass back here. Control over the disc is incredible. This goalie was stunned, and Swift taking it in for another 2 points, evening out the score.
Yes, always unfortunate when someone drops out, especially with such a hot start like that. Get a goal, then lose a player. Let's just hope that it doesn't take them too long to get their player back so they can continue that momentum, because like you said before, Kit, I want to see a round 3. I want to see Nantes come back and just, you know, just own this round so we can see a round 3.
I definitely want to see them come back here too. And we do have the pause here because we do have that dropout. So let's hope they can get that player back in real soon and get this round underway, because I'm super hyped about it. We already have a tied game, and I'm super excited to see what happens here.
Yes, it's very exciting indeed. It looks like it was Mosh who died. We're seeing a note there, so at least we know what is going on, so at least we know everyone is good and okay. Just hopefully Mosh will rejoin us shortly.
Hopefully that player can get back in. I definitely hope so, because I'm eager for this round. I really, really want it to go underway. So I'm interested to see what they're going to do here.
And there's Moshi. All our players are present. Hooray for Nantes Esports. I think I've been saying it wrong. Still, looks like someone was laughing at the way I said it in chat. So I think it's just Nantes. I was saying Nantes. All right, Nantes. I got this. Thank you, Akinut. And it looks like the teams are unpausing.
So we do have that joust advantage from Nantes Esport, and we should have this round back underway here very soon as they come out of those tunnels now. What are they going to do here? It looks like they are going for a fast joust once again, looking for that pass, not quite able to connect, and it will be Ribbit with that stack on top of the disc once again, looking to follow it up. Is that second stack, looking for that bounce shot, not quite able to make it. It was close, however, and it will be not able to recover it.
That stack from Ribbit is dangerous every time, and now this is also dangerous. Ninja Knight behind the goal, getting a 2-point goal with an assist by Charlie.
What a great assist at that, and it will be back and forth here as we do get another joust advantage on the side of Ribbit. How are Ribbit going to respond here? Is not going to keep that momentum going. Are they able to get consecutive points, or is Ribbit going to answer back with more points?
Ooh.
Looking for that long shot, not quite able to make it though. It does go wide, and it's back in their hands there. A great reset, maybe looking for a dribble here. No, it's just a pass off there. Charlie now with it, dodging that stack, looking for that pass down, and a great long pass at that. Maroshi looking for that pass, but the Geo in the way. Who put that there? It will be back into the hands of Nant. However, a great stun by Swift. It is bouncing down into that trap area, and it will be recovered by Ribbit.
You know, both these teams now, I'm noticing so far, they're both really trying to utilize that, you know, the double stack system, and it's making for some very fast play here. Now Frogio with the disc going in for a shot, getting a 2-point goal, tying this game up 4 apiece. Definitely a much closer round, both in score, and you can even see it in the play styles of both teams. You know, I definitely feel like this is a much more evenly matched round. We should see a lot more excitement and adrenaline.
I'm definitely excited, and it definitely is close. I love a good back and forward game. A great pass here, great control. Looking for those passes, looking for those options. That stack is still deadly, however, not quite able to make that pass there, and it will be Ribbit able to recover that disc. Looking for options here, looking to bait out that defense, able to get the disc through. It is in that tunnel, and it will be picked up by Ribbit there, still able to keep in control of it. However, it is going to go loose, and Snowy Blue is going to recover it.
Snowy Blue taking his time, looking for his options, going for that pass across field off the wall, hopefully to his teammates, and it will connect to Mashi. Mashi going for that 3-point shot, but Paja there in the back line, hiding by that backboard, ready to pounce and make that save. But ooh, as Joshi goes for the clear, it bounces off Snowy Blue's head, putting the disc back into possession of Nant Esports. And now they are passing the disc around, trying to maintain possession and get another go at the goal, as it does get slapped down. No solid possession at the moment, as Swift takes possession and clears it downfield.
It is bouncing loose, and the stack from Ribbit coming in, just overshooting that disc. The stack also coming back from Nant, but that stack overshot as well. A great stun out there, a great steal. It is a great pass there, looking for that shot, but a great intercept there by Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight looking for that pass to Snowy. Snowy now with that disc, looking for options, doing some jukes, looking to get around that defense. A great pass down. They have the control here. Can they keep it? A great pass there. A little bit of a bounce, but still able to connect. Not able to get that last pass off, though. Snowy Blue able to recover it in the midfield. Looking for that pass down. Ninja Knight looking for that pass down. Moshi now looking for that pass back. And a great slam dunk at that, juking around that defense and slamming it in from behind.
That was some beautiful, carefully calculated offense from Nant Esports. They did a fantastic job of keeping possession, keeping their passes on point, and getting them that one more 2-point, which is all they need to get in the lead at this point. 6-4 for Nant Esports. Joust advantage now to Ribbit with that clear down to halfway.
It is Ribbit now in control of that disc. The players coming in from both sides. A back pass there, not quite able to connect. It will be chased down though, but a great block from Frogio. Out to the backboard now, looking for that shot, but a great save from Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight going to look for that clear downfield. It is going to be both stacks there, but it will be Paja able to recover it first. Looking for that clear back down.
Ribbit here trying to even out the scores again. Ninja Knight already denied them on that last attempt to tie this game back up, but Ribbit going strong, not giving up. Swift now with the disc, softly passing it back to Frogio. Frogio right back over to Swift, but just not quite meeting his hands. However, was that actually a pass to Paja? Perhaps it was. I've seen lots of these crazy bounce passes from the ceiling down to the floor. So we will just accept it as that was meant for Paja. And now Frogio resetting again over to Joshi. Joshi for Ribbit now. Ribbit trying to get their spacing here. They only need 1 goal to tie it up. Lots of time. They're not going too quick. Now going in for the kill, going for the shot, but Ninja Knight, being the ninja that he is, saving yet another shot attempt, denying Ribbit from tying this game up for the 2nd time in a row.
Ribbit taking back control of the disc. The ding off the post there. Very close to going in, but Swift able to recover it now. Swift going to walk it forward, look for that pass off. I think they're a little bit rattled here because they have some missed passes. Not able to get that control back. Look for that clear down. It will be a stack race, and it will be Ribbit back to that disc first. Looking for that pass across there. They are still down by 2. There is 2 and a bit minutes left in this round, and it will be cleared back down once again. The stack there. Frogio with it. Looking to walk it into that bubble. Looking for that shot. Not quite able to make it though, and it will be picked up once again there by Nant.
Poor Ribbit here. You know, they've gotten 3 shot attempts now, just missing. And like you said, I feel like they're a little razzled. They're not quite connecting all their passes like before. But, you know, there's still time left here as they clear it down again. Ribbit trying to get another chance here, but Ninja with a great stealth boost and stun there to get the disc back into control for Nant Esports. Now they're going down, going for that shot. 3 points. Is it going to go in? No, not quite. It's going to bounce just wide of the goal. Nant definitely would have wanted that 3 point to really widen their lead. A beautiful pass down to Snowy Blue. Snowy Blue getting defended out by, I didn't even see who it was, but Ribbit making that great defense, stopping the goal from going again. Paja stopping that backboard shot. You know, Nant Esports trying to get a couple more points here, but Ribbit turning them down again and again. And now this might be it. Snowy Blue putting in one more goal for Nant Esports, putting them at 8-4.
Great job there. And it looks like we do get another pause here. Maybe to take a bit of a mental break. Maybe they want to take this in 2.
Yep, definitely a good idea to take that break. I mean, at this point with Ribbit, I'm assuming it was them who maybe used the timeout this time here. You know, a minute and a half left is lots of time to get 4 points to tie it up and go to overtime, or still a lot of time to get 3 goals and, you know, take this game and the series.
Absolutely, there is still plenty of time in this round. They're only down by 4, so that's just 2 goals. So I am definitely interested to see what they are going to do here. I'm definitely excited for this round, and it will be amazing. I just so hyped for it.
Yeah, you know, with the way this round has been going, we're back and forth, back and forth. Nant has gotten a little bit of, you know, momentum now, but like I said, there's still lots of time. Ribbit definitely wants to take this in 2. We know they have the ability, you know, just they got to get their passing game just right back on point like it was for the first round. And, you know, they'll get those couple of shots they're trying to take. Really, anything could happen. You know, I've got all day, so round 2, round 3, I am here to see it through to the end. Oh, we got someone in chat looking to want to play rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors is always a fun game or time passer when we have these timeouts. You just need to find a way to be able to do it with, you know, caster and audience. That would be an interesting endeavor if we could pull that off.
And with the Discord lag we have, technically it'll be very hard for us to do, because me being in Australia, the input lag.
This is true. I feel like we would lose a lot. How is everyone in Twitch tonight? Are you enjoying these matchups? Who do you guys think is going to win? Do you think Ribbit is going to come back and take this round 2 and take the entire game? Or are we going to see a round 3? What do you guys predict in the audience?
Round 3. Round 3.
I mean, I don't think it's kind of obvious what the casters want, but so we want to see Nant to take this round for a round 3, but always curious what you guys have here. It looks like we got some people playing rock, paper, scissors in the chat somehow. I'm glad you guys can take this opportunity and, you know, make the best out of it. The teams have unpaused now with 3 seconds left on the countdown. Joust advantage to Ribbit, and it's going to be Frogio taking possession of the disc, looking for his team, going for that long shot down. You know, I love all these passes they're doing. I'm convinced that these are on purpose. There's so many times where they hit it off of an angle. I'm like, oh, well, that pass is going nowhere. But nope, their teammate is right there and nearby. That was very dangerously close to the goal there as a shot taken off here, but saved by Frogio. Frogio to Joshi, and Joshi trying to get that clear down, but that darn Geo getting in the way. Disc now up for grabs. Going to be Ninja Knight, but quickly stolen from Paja. Stolen again from Mashi. Mashi going for the shot and just missing the goal as the disc now back to half court in Charlie's hand as he goes for another shot attempt, but will be recollected here by Ribbit, trying to clear it out of their side of the arena.
It is back in the possessions of Nant Esport now, and they're looking for that shot, but just dinging off the post. It will be back in the midfield now. It will be Frogio looking for that clear, not quite able to make it, bouncing off some Geo. It will be back in the hands of Nant now. Nant looking for that pass down. It will be Ninja Knight now with it, passing it back to Moshi. Moshi looking for options, but covered by 3 players there. It will be back in the hands of Ribbit there, looking for that clear downfield. It is bouncing loose. There is 5 seconds left. Can they get last minute score? No, it dings off the post, and it will be Nant taking this second round, and we are going to round 3.
That's what we wanted. The hype is real. I mean, we saw this in game 1 with Nant as well. They you know, took over round 2. Definitely a close round 2 at that. So now we do have our lovely round 3 on the way. Very excited to see what Ribbit comes back with. You know, they have this time now to relax, just like between round 1 and round 2. They really have this time now to recollect and really try and, you know, focus on where they need to be focusing on. I super excited to see this happen.
I'm super excited too. I love seeing round 3s. Just is so good. And I am super excited to see what happens here. Not making a comeback again in that second round. We saw it again in that last game. And I just can't wait to see what happens here. Maybe Knight can get a win. Maybe Ribbit can get a win. Let's see what happens.
Apparently, all 3 channels are in round 3. Seeing Sir Dim popping in the chat there, that's phenomenal. Like, that means all these games are, you know, hyped. They're going back and forth. I wish I could be watching all 3 at the same time. And definitely going to have to review all of the VODs after the fact because, you know, I just love watching these teams. And apparently, our minute is up already between rounds. So back into the arena we go for this countdown. 1 second left. Tunnels are open. Teams are out. And it will be Ribbit getting that initial tap off to the side. Joshy getting the tap downfield into the bubble, but it's going to be stolen by Ninja Knight. Ninja Knight now going for that clear downfield, setting up Not for a beautiful score if they can get it. Picked up by Charlie, and another quick 2-point goal, only 16 seconds into round 3, and Not Esports is at 2 points.
They're definitely responding strong here, keeping that momentum going, definitely doing what they can to keep that momentum alive. Ribbit seeming to lose their momentum a little bit. Let's see if they can bring it back here.
All right there. Now disc in possession to Joshy. Joshy getting the pass downfield, but maybe not quite going where he wanted to go, floating into the bubble. But Paja right where he needs to be to make that collection, going for that reset back. Gonna be tapped over to Paja again. Paja with a quick pass right away to Joshy. Joshy passing up to Swift on the shoulder and trying to get to Paja on the goal, but just missing his hand as it's picked up by Charlie, who tries to clear it out with a great intercept by Frogio.
And it will be Ribbit now with that disc looking for those passes, but it doesn't quite connect. Frogio, however, able to recover it, going for that long pass across the field there, looking for a pass down there. A great pickup at that, a back pass, noticing that defense was just too strong, taking it back, taking a minute to breathe, looking for options, gonna walk it towards the goal. A great pass to the back there, not able to get it, the stun, gonna stop that goal, and it will be Frogio recovering it off the tap out there from Not, and it will be walked forward. The ding, no, and it will be back into the hands there of Ribbit, looking for that tap pass there. The stack, however, from Not already there, looking for that long shot, adjusting off the post.
Oh, so close indeed. But Mashi there, ready to collect for the rebound and get the 2 more points for Not Esports, putting them in the lead 4-0.
4-0, keeping that momentum. They definitely have got it going here. Can we see them get a win?
Yeah, this is going to be very exciting here. You know, Ribbit definitely want to get that win. You know, they beat them previously in the season, so they want to be able to do it again. But Not Esports is putting up a great fight here, really putting on the pressure, you know, forcing Ribbit to not quite connect on every single pass, which I think has really been the key for Not here this last round and this one here.
Absolutely, and it is going to bounce dangerously close to that goal there, and it will be recovered by Nart. Nart looking for that pass, not quite able to connect. It is going to bounce down, and it will fall back into the hands of Ribbit. Ribbit now with it, walking it forward, looking for those options, looking to slow down the play here. That back pass, the control of the disc here is incredible.
Yeah, you know, that's one thing I've noticed this entire game is, you know, Ribbit does have great control. You can tell a lot of their pass plays are calculated, pre-planned, pre-practiced. They're not winging it. And I would hope we're not winging it at, you know, at this level of play here. When we're competing to get into the finals, winging it just isn't going to cut it.
A great pass up there, keeping in control of that disc, maybe trying to wind down the clock a little bit, keep Nant from getting a momentum going. And it will be Swift chasing down that disc now, looking for that pass back, and it will be in the hands of Frogio. Frogio going to pass it to Paja. Paja now walking it forward, looking for that pass off there to Joshy. Joshy now with it. They're going to walk it forward. A miscommunication there. It still, however, is back into the hands of Ribbit.
Frogio now getting a pass over to Paja. Paja over to Swift as they enter the bubble. Swift going from behind the goal, but Ninja Knight doing what he does and just snatching that disc out of the air, preventing another shot attempt.
And it's not now with that disc, looking for that pass, but a great intercept there by Joshy. The stack coming in, the steal, the second stack from not able to get in, and Ninja Knight is going to come away with the steal and the goal there. What a play.
A fantastic play indeed, getting that inside shot there for 2 points. Not now at 6 points to 0 as we approach the halfway mark in this third and final round. Ribbit needs to start, building some momentum now if they want to turn these tables, and start taking the lead and taking this game.
A bounce off the roof there, pulling it back into that bubble is cleared, however, by Ribbit. It will be back into the hands. Oh, no, it won't. A miss there, but Ribbit able to recover it. The stack following it up. The goal is open and a great shot at that. And it will be Frogio with 2 points there. And we have points on the board from Ribbit. Let's see if they can keep that. Let's see if they can get some momentum going. There is 4 minutes and about 45-ish seconds as they come out of the tunnel, and it will be interesting to see what they do here.
That's exactly what I've come to expect from Ribbit on that last play. They had the clear, they had their stack ready to chase. It's exactly what we saw in round 1, and right here we saw them boosting, trying to intercept, but Charlie is not having any of that, putting it in the goal for 2 more points.
Not doing exactly what they needed to do to respond to that. They are back up by 6 points. They have the ball rolling here. Let's see what Ribbit can do here to stop that momentum.
Great start here by Ribbit there, getting that first pass over to Josh as Josh is attacked by 2 attackers. Beautiful laser pass to Paja on the nest, and Paja turning around and putting it in for 3 points. This is exactly what Ribbit needs. They're now only 3 points behind. They've gotten a couple goals. Just under 4 minutes left in this third round. I am ready to see this. It is about to heat up, ladies and gentlemen. 3-point difference.
3-point difference at that, and it will be not with that joust. A quick stack coming in there. The play there, miss bounce. They will be back in the hands though. The stack following up from Ribbit. Ribbit now with it, looking for that clear, but Ninja Knight puts himself exactly in the spot there. Charlie with it now, looking for that backboard attempt. Not quite able to make it though, and it will be back into the hands of Ribbit there in the bubble, dancing around, looking for that clear out. It is cleared downfield. The stack following it up, and they're looking for that 3-pointer, just dinging off that post. That is heartbreaking there. And Paja now with the disc once again, looking for that pass up, and it is into Frogio. Frogio now looking for that pass across, not quite able to connect though. A tap there, great way to get away from that defense. Going to walk it in, a great cut pass there, and they are going to put it in for 2 points.
Ribbit coming back with another goal. They are ready to be serious here. Only 1 point difference, just under 3 minutes. This is exactly what we had hoped for round 3. My heart is pounding. The heart rate's going up. It's under 3 minutes to go with only a 1-goal differential between these two teams. Anything can happen here. You don't want any of those long shot threes going in on either side. Both teams need to put on their best performance right now and try to get at least 1 more goal as Joshy now for Ribbit gets the clear down where his teammates were set up. But that bounce, and just bouncing off the ring, but it will be going into the hands of Mashi. Mashi clearing it down, but that unfortunate bounce, keeping it in their half of the arena. But Mashi able to recollect it and get it out, as it looks like we do have a player drop, but it might not going to affect Nant as they put it in for 2. Making sure that they get a point with this 1-player deficit, 10-7 for Nant Esports.
They are back within 3 points here, and exactly what they needed to do. They need to keep this lead. The player did drop, however, and they already have used their pause, I believe. Okay, we have another pause here, looking to get that player in back in now, and we are going to have this pause now.
Teams are paused. We'll see if they discuss it. So far, does not look like any discuss is going on. So we will, I guess, wait to see what happens here. But I mean, this is such a crazy third round here. 1 goal difference. You know, this from round 1 all the way through, this game has gotten more and more, closer and closer. You know, more and more adrenaline. Like, it's just, I'm loving this. I can't wait to see how this ends. I really hope they get their 4th back, like, ASAP. I want to see this game end 4v4 if possible, and really, you know, see this play out to its full potential.
I definitely am excited to see what happens here. Maybe Ribbit using this break as an advantage for them to get back in the game mentally. They definitely have the control. They definitely have the willpower to do it.
They definitely have the control for sure. We've seen it time and time again. So exciting. Just under 2 minutes left. You know, we have our Twitch audience playing rock, paper, scissors again. I'm not really sure how these rules work in our Twitch chat, but you guys seem to be having fun with it. I choose rock. I don't know where we are in the game, but I choose rock.
Rock wins.
Rock always that wins. Is paper, so I guess I've already lost, you know.
Rock trumps everything, especially if I get a big enough boulder.
Oh, and it looks like the teams are unpausing, and we will be continuing on a 4v3. Joust advantage now to Ribbit. This Ribbit, if they want to take this back, this is their opportunity. They're still behind. Not did get that one last goal when they were down 1 player, so it's up to Ribbit to try and take this back with 1.5 minutes left.
Bouncing down now, and it will be loose in that top trench area, and it will be a race to see who gets to that disc first. Pudger now with it, looking for options, looking for that pass out, passing it downfield there to Frogio. Frogio now with it, looking for the options there, passing it across to Swift. Swift now with it, walking it forward, looking for that shot, and not able to get it in, but a great recovery there and able to put it back within 1 point.
It almost looks like they were trying to go for the 3 there. They were planning it. They wanted to tie it up, but there was another player between the shooter and the goalie that ended up saving that goal, because I think the goalie was out. Yes, looking at the replay, the goalie was out. That was a perfect plan by a Ribbit, but another player was in the way to deflect that shot. But they did get the 2-point goal, which now brings them only 1 goal. So whether it's a 2 or 3, Ribbit just needs to play hard and get any goal if they want to take this game as we approach the last 30 seconds.
And it is not now with that disc looking for that goal, maybe a long shot looking for that pass. It is Ribbit now with that disc looking for the clear downfield. It is bouncing off some Geo in that midfield. What is going to happen here? A little bit of panic, a little bit of missed passes. It is Ribbit now with the disc. It is a 1-on-1. What is going to happen here? Can they get the goal? And they do. They end the round. They take it by 1 point.
Wow. In the last 10 seconds there, Ribbit getting that goal to take the lead with only 1 point. It's so unfortunate for Nant Esports to have that 1 player drop out. You know, it still was a great round no matter what. But Ribbit taking it 2 rounds to 1, with the final round being 11-10. Fantastic displays from both teams.
Definitely a fantastic effort by both teams here, and what a play at that, and what a way to end off this game. I love seeing a close round, and I definitely think losing by 1 point is more heartbreaking than losing by 20.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I have been there so many times, and you know, I just got to point out that, you know, look, the stats are evenly spread across the board. Every player did a little bit of everything. I love seeing that teamwork when everyone is on board. It just really makes me love this game even more.
Absolutely. And
so with that, go ahead, Kit.
And with that, let's chuck it into an intermission here as we get set up for the next game coming up very soon.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
Yeah, the near side trap gonna be picked up by Game, trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery, gonna be sent all the way through, picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. It's one of the biggest saves in the round two. It's gonna send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruzen, and he sends it out. And again, that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe look for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
Bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass. Random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So out, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in 4-2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swag War as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureli Aurum. Aureli Aurum back over to Recep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can't find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, the forecheck. Joel going to start walking up with this one. They have 2 of the bubbles, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, set that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's going to get picked up by his teammate, and they're going to hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
You with dark eyes every night.
Can't tell time. Actually, I've always known that. I am chronologically challenged. As Av is going to send that no way. Is that going to be...
Stack there to recover it. It's going to go for a clear, but unfortunately there, Isolate playing very far back for High Voltage. Is going to recover it. Laws on the recovery, going to go for a pass onto Goran Jr., who's going to juke, going for the one more pass, and Laws able to secure the first round for High Voltage.
back into the hands of Aiden. Aiden going low now. Pass to Crispy. Crispy walking it in. Can he do it? Bounce shot. No, it's recovered by Pigeon. They needed 3 though. They need the goalie.
They got it! They got it! We're going to overtime! No! You cannot do this.
Now that's going to be through the tube. These stacks, the double stacks are there. The shot is going to be stopped. Talk about that defense getting back at the right time, but it's still in the hands of Helmet. Helmet, another save from Howler. Talk about this defense. They're not letting Helmet put any more points on the board.
Down to neutral zone. Who's there first? No one. It's eventually going to be Tejada. Tejada, no, gets stolen from his hands. X open 3, but gets stunned. Who's going to be there? Catnip. 3 points.
But Catmon taking an early lead. They are the higher seeded team, I do believe, and definitely maybe showing that 1 rank difference. It's quite large.
Careful because there are a lot of converging defenders. Tries to slice it over to the side. A steal from Sendo. Another shot from Sendo. And send in for 3.
All the way down to the orange side of the arena. Mamba now slapping it right to his teammate. That was actually a behind the back blind slap. Zach slowing it down, really patient, slapping it down, passing it to Duke. Duke trying to pass across the Caption. Caption back to Duke, and then Duke in the top pocket over the goalie. Really well played off the bat. Synapse coming out strong.
You don't wanna know.
All right, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the next round in the European Challenger Cup of Echo Arena, brought to you by VR Master League. On cam today is Newton Dad. My name is Dano McFabulous, and with me in the caster's booth is Kit Catastrophe. Kit, how are you this morning over there in OCE? Are you excited about today? Are you excited about this match?
I am definitely excited about today. It's been an early start for me, to say the least, but I'm definitely hyped to be here. And I mean, what else is better to do than cast VRML at ridiculous hours of the morning?
Absolutely. What else? Like you said, what else is there to do? I remember the one time when I did an OCE cast, it was 4 in the morning my time, and I was like, well, I'm not doing anything better, so why not? I mean, Echo Arena is amazing. The matchups today have been more than amazing. For round 2, every channel went to 3 rounds. Seeing this hype, I'm very excited here. The matchup next is Ribbit versus Everest. We did watch Ribbit on this channel in their last game. Ribbit definitely has some great control of their disc, some great rollouts, some fancy bounce passing down the arena. So very exciting to see what Everest brings to the table. These teams have played together once before, and it looks like Everest took the win last time. So Ribbit's going to be ready for that revenge, and they're going to want to have 2 wins back to back here. So super excited to watch these teams perform.
I am super excited as well. And you mentioned about 4 o'clock in the morning. It is 12 minutes to 4 a.m.
I was going to ask, what time is it actually? Where are we at right now?
It is 3:48 a.m.
And we have someone in the chat saying if Ribbon wins, they're going to do 20 push-ups. So we got, it looks like a push-up challenge going on. I want to see video evidence of these push-ups after the fact. Can't put out these kind of claims and then not follow through. To be honest, I couldn't do 20 push-ups, so good on you if you can do 20 push-ups.
I think the most amount I've ever done was 15.
Oh, that's impressive. I don't really try very often.
And not the girly ones either. Proper push-ups.
Okay. Proper push-ups. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I can maybe do 10, maybe 15, maybe. I haven't tried in years, and I don't plan on it, so. It looks like we do have the teams in the arena here. Teams are being notified that they can start, so we should be underway momentarily. A bit of sugar and you're set. Someone's talking about sugar here. You know, I love watching this Twitch chat sometimes. You guys are awesome. Some of the things that come out in the Twitch chat just make me smile. And now we have teams readying up. Both teams are now readied up, so this game will be underway in 15 seconds.
Let's see what happens here. Who is going to win that joust advantage? Who is going to get to that disc first?
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Tunnels are open, teams are out, and it's going to be, I believe it was Everest, and Everest still has possession. Martin getting the pass over to Steffo. Steffo going for that low pass, which is a little too low, but collected again by Martin. Martin going for that cut pass to Steffo. Steffo completing that cut, putting it in for 2 points, starting this game off nice and quick in the first 12 seconds.
Definitely a great way to open up this round, and let's see how Rivet respond here. They definitely can do it, as seen by that last game. Let's see what they can do here.
You know, if anything like the last games, I'm guessing a crazy bounce pass down the field that's gonna somehow go right to their teammates, because that's what Rivet likes to do. A beautiful reset here though on their side, keeping that control until they're ready for that clear. And there's that pass downfield. Just going to Paja, but Bad Elmo is a little quicker. Lots of stunts here as Everest gangs up on Paja to get control of that disc. Now going for that shot down, but lots of mayhem going on in the tunnel as Paja goes to shoot that disc and just bouncing wide of the goal as Martin III picks it up and attempts to clear it downfield where Frogio is ready for the intercept.
A great pass there, but coming off somebody's head, and he's going to fall back into the hands of Everest there, looking for that clear downfield, and the stack from Rivet, incredibly fast down the field there. Paja now with it, getting stunned out by the players from Everest. It does fall into the hands now, going for that long shot and not quite connecting. Who's going to get to that disc first? The stack coming in from Rivet, not quite able to get a hand on it, and Martin III looking for that pass.
Getting that pass down to Steffo from below the goal, going in from the bottom, getting another 2 points for Everest. 4 points to 0 in Everest's favor. Joust advantage now to Rivet.
And Rivet again with that joust advantage, and a dropout here from Everest. Maybe Rivet can use this to their advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, the pause coming at a very peculiar time.
Wow.
Oh.
That was such a close pause there. For a second, the players even look a little confused. You know, I thought once the tunnel opened, I thought we were good, but I guess they got that pause at the right time that the tunnel still opened. But I mean, to recollect their player. So yeah, when they restart here, it's going to be interesting because there is going to be like no countdown after the pause. So hope the teams are ready and recognize that that is going to happen when they unpause. Otherwise, we are in for an entertaining rollout, to say the least.
Definitely going to be entertaining. I don't think it was deliberate. I think they noticed last minute.
I agree. It looks like they dropped during the countdown, so they just panicked and pressed the button, hoping they would press it in time, and I guess they did. And as it is unpausing now, we are about to see this 1 second or less than, and there it goes. Teams were ready at least, so that is fantastic. Frogio now with a pass to Joshi. Joshi backing it up, still just taking plenty of time. You know, smart move here. They're only behind by 2 goals. They don't need to panic with, almost 8 minutes left. Now that intercept though by Steffel there, we're changing direction of the disc. This is dangerous for Rivet as the boosts come in, but luckily for Rivet, they got their defenses in place, getting that pass over, and the goalie, Frogio, made the beautifully smart decision to lunge at that guy behind the goal, getting there just in time to prevent that shot. And now the disc is down in Everest's side of the arena. Possession to Frogio, getting that pass up to Swift. Ribbit going in now here, trying to set up for their first goal, get some momentum going. You know, Paja now with the disc, passing it back over to Swift. They're moving in ever so slowly here, which is fantastic. You know, as they miss that reset pass there, this disc is now up for grabs. Anyone's game. It's just a race as to who can stack and get there first, or no stacks and who can just float on there and get it first. It's going to be Frogio.
Frogio looking for that pass down, bouncing off the Geo. It is recovered by Paja. Paja now looking for that back pass. Back pass there to Frogio. Frogio now with it, looking for that pass across to Joshy. Joshy now going to walk it forward. Maybe get that defense to bait out. Looking for that pass option. Another back pass here. Very controlled, very well thought out.
You know, we got some great defense here from Everest. Ribbit is trying to set up. Everest is playing some great man, but that was a great pass to Paja behind the goal. You know, once Ribbit decided to strike, it was a bing, bang, boom in the goal for 2.
In the goal for 2, and we have the joust for the first time over on the side of Everest.
Ooh, indeed. First joust advantage for Everest. It's going to be Bad Elmo with a quick pass over to Conrad. Conrad going for that side pass, but it's going to be picked up by Swift. Great opportunity here for Ribbit to, you know, tie this game back up. Back over to Swift. One-on-one with the goalie. He goes for the shot, and he scores. 4-4. This game is now back to a tie.
What a play at that. I'm super hyped to see a tie here. Let's see what the teams can do. And it is the second joust advantage we're seeing here from Everest. Maybe Ribbit can grab some momentum here. And let's see what they are going to do.
Bad Elmo with another quick pass on that joust over to Conrad. Conrad, beautiful pass over to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo trying to get rid of it as he's attacked, but just missing all of his teammates. Who's going to collect it? It's a race for the disc, and it looks like it's still not quite into the hands of anyone for solid possession, just kind of being batted around until Martin III picks up the disc now, holding on to it, letting his team get into position so they can strike here as he passes it to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo to the ceiling up to Steffo. Steffo getting stunned out by Paja, but getting picked up by Bad Elmo, and Frogio right there ready for the save. Some great defense from Ribbit as the disc gets passed around. Stunned and possession changing hands. Steffo taking the open shot 3 amongst all the action, getting Everest in the lead 7-4.
Definitely a great play there by Everest. A great read of this situation, grabbing that 3-pointer on that open goal. I think a little bit of miscommunication there by Ribbit and not quite able to get back for that defense.
Joust advantage now to Ribbit. They have plenty of time to strike back from that. I feel like that was one of their fancy passes they were just attempting there that they usually pull off. But nonetheless here, now Steffo taking advantage of that bounce off of the geometry and getting another 2 points for Everest, increasing their lead to 5 points.
A great lead increase at that. There is about 4 minutes left as they come out of this tunnel, and let's see how they respond here. How will Ribbit play this out?
Frogio with the disc there, going for that beautiful pass downfield. Going for that open shot 3, and a bing, bang, boom, 1, 2, 3. There is a 3-point shot for Ribbit. Now they're only behind by 2 points with 3 minutes and 40 seconds remaining.
I'm definitely excited to see what comes of this. It is being brought back within 2 points. A great joust hit from Everest, looking for that pass downfield, looking for that long clear, bouncing dangerously close to that backboard and goal, and it will be Ribbit now with that disc, looking for the clear down. The stack is there for the follow-up, getting that disc, looking for another clear. The stack there, but the stack from both teams, ding, and it is recovered by Swift. Headbutt there, amazing defense by Everest to get that disc out. It is in that trap. Ribbit able to recover it though, and it will be a pass up here, looking for a shot, one-on-one with the goalie, and another ding off the post there, and cleared back to...
Sorry, I was going to say some crazy action on the bubble there, just like some crazy rebound and shot from Elmo. Bad Elmo getting 3 more points for Everest. Not to take away from that shot there, all the action going on down in Everest bubble, the offense, the defense, there was some great moments back there in that bubble, definitely for the memory books.
definitely for the memory books at that. Maybe a couple of clips worth highlighting. And it's here now with that disc looking for that pass down the long pass, a long shot, and they take it back within 2 points. The response that they needed to get is there. Definitely a great one at that. Let's see what they can do here, and it will be Everest with that joust advantage once again.
Another super fast play from Ribbit. You know, that disc started down at their end. One pass to the tunnel, another pass down to the floor near Everest bubble and into the goal. That was a quick, calculated, well-communicated play that paid off. Ooh, Paja there with the stun, denying that shot on the goal. Swift now with the disc for Ribbit, clearing it downfield as it bounces off to the side. The stack wasn't quite where they need to be. The disc now loose up for grabs. Steffo picking it up for Everest, going for that pass over to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo now continuing that clear as the stack is ready. Steffo with the shot. 3 points for Everest.
A great way to take back the lead there. The lead is back to 5 points. There is a minute and about 15 seconds left in the round as they come out of the tunnels, and I'm definitely interested to see what they do here. And what a play from Everest. They're able to notice the goal was open and get those points. Froggy now with that disc looking for a pass down, not quite able to make it through though. It is going to bounce off there. It is Everest with that disc again, looking for that long bounce shot. What a play. They take the lead to 8.
What a fantastic play up here. And as Twitch chat is reminding me, this is only round 1. The action we have seen in this first round of Ribbit versus Everest has just been phenomenal. Everest now with the lead, and I believe with the time left, you know, mathematically they will take round 1, but still some time left here for Ribbit to change up momentum, maybe get a goal in there, and so that they can start round 2 off with a bang. Now Paja going with a great pass over to Swift. Swift going for the shot, but just missing the goal as a 30-second countdown starts winding down. Frogio now with the disc, passing from the ceiling bounce to his teammate, but they miss the shot, unfortunately, as it is recollected by Joshi.
Joshi looking for that pass now up to the Geo there, and it is going to be looking to get a goal there. No, it just goes wide once again. Frogio going to recover it. Look for that pass option there, but there is no one. And with the last 5 seconds and that clear down from Everest, that will be the end of the round there.
And what a great first round. You know, both teams, the offense, the defense, you know, we've seen Ribbit playing last game. They're playing a good game this round as well. You know, keeping their passes on, just, you know, a little short on some of the shots, but Everest is not making it easy for them, playing a strong defense in the bubble.
Definitely playing such a strong defense at that. They're doing such a good job, and what a game play by them. What an awesome round. What an awesome thing to see.
Yeah, you know, spectacular display. Every game I've watched today has been amazing. You know, the teams that are here in the Challenger Cup, they're here for a reason. We're seeing this level of play because they've earned their spot up here. They've earned their spot to fight to get into those finals, and we are seeing them fight tooth and nail today, which is exactly what we come to expect in these kind of events.
Absolutely, and these kind of events wouldn't happen without our sponsors. I have the list here because otherwise I'm going to get it wrong. We have HyperAct, Asterion Products, ProTube VR, Rebuff Reality, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRWare.net. Definitely couldn't do it without them, and what incredible competition we have here, and we are going to get this round 2 underway. We are only in round 2, which is just shocking to me, and let's see how and what happens in this round.
And it looks like initial joust is going to go to, as I go to say it here, passing around, Steffo taking that shot for 3 points, just going to the side of the goal, but it will be recollected by Conrad. Conrad quickly over to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo with another pass over to Martin III. Some great passing and possession here from Everest. Bad Elmo now with this going for the bounce off the floor for the shot, but just dinging off the ring. Oh, so close, denying the first goal of this round. Martin III with possession again. So far, Everest keeping solid possession so far in this second round. Great pass over to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo going for that cut pass to Steffo, and Steffo putting it in the goal for 2. Great teamwork there from Everest.
Great teamwork at that, and it will be Ribbit with the first joust advantage of this round. Let's see what they do here. Can they keep their momentum that they had from that first round? I can count, I promise. And it is Froggier now with that disc, looking for a pass option there. A great pass there down to Joshy. Joshy now with it, looking for that long bounce pass, looking for that pass across there, but not quite able to make it. And it will be back in the hands of Everest. Everest now looking for that clear all the way down. It will be a stack race, overshooting the disc, however, but Conrad is able to get a hand on it. A tap pass off there to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo to Martin III, getting a stun off. Maybe a little bit of a pass there. Not quite sure what happened. And it will be going into that trap area.
I feel like he was shooting for, there was an empty pocket in the bottom right of the goal where the goalie didn't really seem to be protecting. I feel like he was going for that and just missed slightly, but now it is in the hands of Paja. Paja getting that pass over to Froggia. Ooh, but a great intercept by Bad Elmo, denying that pass. And now Elmo getting that disc down the field to the other bubble.
It is in the hands there of Martin III. Martin III is going to put it in for 2 points.
Yes, another 2 points for Everest, putting them in the lead now 4-0. 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here. Joust advantage to Ribbit. Very excited to see what they have here. You know, being in this round 2, you can see it there. They've got their play lined up. Can they execute? There's pass 1 to Joshy. Joshy getting that pass down, or that's going to go. Oh, almost went to his teammate Swift there, but just not quite in the right spot. Martin III now with the disc for Everest, attempting that clear through the tunnel, but Froggio is there for Ribbit, getting that pass over to Paja. Ribbit now moving in. Paja over to Joshy. Joshy going for the shot, and he takes it, and he makes it. The first 2 points for Ribbit.
Ribbit taking those points, maybe getting that momentum that they need to keep control over that disc. They definitely have the control here, and it looks... Oh, I'm just excited to see what happens here. And Everest going to take the Joust advantage now as they come out of those tunnels, looking for a quick pass off there to Conrad. Conrad now with it, going to try and duck that stack, but the stack able to get ahead on it, looking for the pickup there. Is that second stack incoming, looking for that long shot, just dinging off, and it will be the stack from Everest able to get on top of it, looking for that clear downfield.
That was a tough shot indeed. I feel like, you know, they had a pass option on the shield. They could have went for the save too, but the adrenaline was there. They wanted to take the lead and didn't quite make it. But now Swift behind the goal, getting the 2-point goal. Now back to a tied game, 4-4. Ribbit is coming back.
Ribbit is coming back at that, and Everest definitely needing to take a lead here if they want to take it in 2. There is still 6 minutes left in this round. We've only seen the first 4 minutes, and it is a tied game. It is so back and forth here, as we saw in that first round. Who is going to take the lead here now?
Are we gonna maybe see another round 3? Ooh! Beautiful shot. Yeah, we've been seeing nothing but round 3s today. You know, a majority of games, I can't say all for sure, but I know majority have went to 3 rounds. And with this back and forth game, it's definitely possible again. We're currently tied 4-4. It's going to be possession to Bad Elmo here. Oh, but I'm eating my words. Joshy getting that disc cleared down as his teammates are stacked, boosting down, ready to go. It's going to be Paja going for the shot, but just missing. Oh, that was so close for Ribbit to take the lead, but it looks like possession will be now really in no one's hand as Elmo now going for that shot downfield, and oh, so close to getting that 3-point shot for Everest as the disc flies back down to the tunnels.
Bad Elmo now with it, looking for that pass, but a great intercept at that. It is going to go the whole way down. Ooh, bouncing off the nest there. I thought that was dangerously close. It is going to be recovered by Ribbit, however, looking for that pass option, looking to walk it in. It's a 1-on-1. A great stun by the goalie there, able to get the stun off, and the disc is loose. Looking to get there first is Ribbit, looking for that long pass across there. It is not quite picked up. It will be a race to see who gets to that first, and it will be Ribbit with it now.
Ooh, Paja, beautiful pass to Froggio, hanging out just at the bottom of the ring. Stellar pass and stellar goal by Froggio, putting Ribbit in the lead, 6-4.
6-4 lead there. I think this is the first time that they've taken the lead.
I think so.
And a great pass there. It is cleared down further and not quite able to get a hand on it. Ribbit is back with their defense, though. Another overshoot there. Steffo able to pick up that disc now, looking for that pass. A great pass to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo up to that nest. A great set of passes there, confusing that goalie. It looked like there was a bit of a fake there. A great pass off, and they even it back up with that point.
Yeah, that was a great play indeed there. It looked like Martin had the disc. He was floating up and literally just like handed it off to Steffo at that last second there. If I was the goalie, I would have been expecting Martin to take the shot for sure. Great play by Everest there, getting this game tied up.
The game is tied up once again, and there's 3.5 minutes left. A clear down, but Froggio is there, jumping on that disc. Able to pass it off to Swift there, swiftly passing it across. Great set of passes here. The bounce pass not quite able to connect, though. Martin III able to pick it up now, looking for that clear down. Bouncing off some Geo there. Is stuck in that trap area, and it will be Ribbit getting back to that disc first.
Ribbit with a great back tap. Ooh, that pass to Joshy. Beautiful intercept there. Now Conrad with the disc for Everest as he clears it downfield, but that stack from Ribbit beat the disc downfield, and they snatched it right out of the air. Now Bad Elmo once again clearing that disc back down to the bubble. It's going to be a race for the disc. Looks like Martin's going to get the disc first in possession here. Passing over to Bad Elmo one-on-one. Chooses to pass it off. Going to Conrad, who just misses there as it gets tapped out of the bubble, but Conrad regaining possession for Everest as they go in for attempt number 2. Takes the shot, but a beautiful save by Froggio. But Everest not letting up, going in for that third attempt. Conrad going for that shot as someone stuns the goalie. He gets the 2 points, putting Everest in the lead 8-6.
Definitely a great way to take back the lead there. There is about 2 minutes and 8 seconds-ish left in the round as we come out of the tunnels. Let's see what Ribbit can do here. Can they tie it back up? Can they take the lead? What can they do here? They look to slow down the play a little bit, bait out that defense, maybe give them a bit of room to breathe. The stack coming in there, however, looking for that long shot. It does bounce off the shield, however, it will be back in the possession of Everest. Oh no, the goal's open. Can they capitalize on it? The ding off there, and it is Swift able to get that disc back downfield. It bounces back, however. Great stack follow-up there. A bit of a brawl there for the disc, and it falls back into the hands of Everest.
Ooh, Martin with the third now with the disc, looking for that pass, just missing Elmo. Now it's going to be picked up by Froggio for Ribbit. Froggio going for that clear, and he will get the clear. Now, if Ribbit can stack down and get to the distance in the right spot for them to get there first, they do have possession, going for that quick shot, but just missing it there as the disc flies up, open for grabs. Paja getting that pass down to Froggio. Froggio up to Swift. Swift going for the shot, but just bouncing off the ring. Ribbit has had multiple ring shots here. They just need to connect with one of them to tie it back up as we count down in this last minute. A beautiful pass over to Froggio. Ribbit really not giving up. They just need one more goal just to tie it up. They don't even need a 3, although a 3 would be beautiful for them. You know, with only 45 seconds left here, they need to just get a goal at least. And now intercepted by Steffo for Everest. This could be very dangerous as it boosts straight back. If Everest gets down and gets this first, this could be the nail in the coffin for this round, and they'll take the shot. 3 points by Martin III, 11-6 in round 2. And that will be, Everest will be taking round 2 as we wind down these last 20 seconds. What a phenomenal shot there by Martin.
What a way to end off the round. Absolutely incredible. Let's see what they can do here. Can Ribbit get some cancellation points? Maybe get some momentum going into their next game, as they do have more games left. A great pass off there. Looking for that shot, and they do take it. A great way to end off this round.
And there is that goal for them to build that momentum for any future games. But for this game, it will be Everest taking it in 2 rounds. What a phenomenal matchup there. I mean, Everest definitely had some great defense. Ribbit had some great offense. This was definitely a matchup to see. I would love to see these teams play again at some point. I hope they're both back for next season and we see them playing together again.
I definitely hope so as well.
All right, and what a game there. You know, looking at the stats board here, we have point leader would be Steffo with 19 points. That is a lot of points for one game. Always like to call out the point leader. It's definitely a fun spot to be when you can say that you scored that many points. Any closing remarks for this round, Kat, before we move on?
No, I don't think so. Just what a great round it was, and just a couple of missed opportunities there, which secured the win for Everest. Just able to capitalize on that open goal when it was open, and just the placement of the goals was incredible, and I can't wait to see what they can do next.
We have someone there asking if Ronan won versus Everest. I think the Challenge Cup is on the board there now, so you can see any current results if you'd like to see them there. But thank you everyone for watching this round. It's been a great day here. Still more to come, so hopefully we'll see you all a little bit later. We also have North America coming in a few hours, but still stay tuned for the future matches of the European Challenger Cup.
This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but Stody the nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose. Number 2 is a loser. This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in the scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
Yeah, the near side trap gonna be picked up by Game, trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery, gonna be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. One of the biggest saves in the round 2. It's gonna send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruzen, and he sends it out. And again, that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe look for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass, random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So now, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in for 2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swagwar as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureliorum. Aureliorum back over to Retep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can't find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, the forecheck. Joel going to start walking up with this one. They have 2 of the bubbles, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, sits that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's going to get picked up by his teammate, and they're going to hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
And I hate that I never really know if I should stay
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Would you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now and how I'm not quite there.
Yeah, the near side trap gonna be picked up by Game, trying to send out, but Jason there with the recovery, gonna be sent all the way through. Picked up there by Mozzie. Mozzie has the open lane. Whoa! What a save there from Ryan. One of the biggest saves in the round two. It's gonna send all the way through. Jaywalker has an open lane, and that was on. 8 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Offensive players, once they get into the bubble zone, that's allowing them to stack up much more quickly as it's on the ground. Moonface, oh, what a save there by Cruzen, and he sends it out. And again, that stack is together.
Saves now as he recollects the disc and maybe look for an attacking opportunity, but this may be just as important, if not more important, than Challenger Cup, because this will get them for the opportunity to get into Challenger Cup. But Goran Jr.
Bouncing out of the bubble back to his teammate though. Intentional pass. Random cross pass to Lord of War. Lord bounce shot, and it's good. What a play! Sin take the lead 4-2.
3 is a 3, as I'm not sure anyone says, but it's a fact. So now, flying in, taking it is Zach, and putting 3 more on the board.
He's looking, he's juking, he's passing over to Pam, and Pam is going to pass it to Frost, who's going to sink it in for 2 early on here in this first round.
Let's see how Valkyries can respond here. They can't let that get them down.
See Swagwar as well in the chat, and I see a Cal 3-point goal. How about that? What was that? 2 seconds.
But unfortunately, no one was there to pick it up. That's going to get picked up by Menacing Mage. Menacing Mage over to Aureliorem. Aureliorem back over to Recep, who's going to sink it in.
Looking like Niles could not find the disc, as Stody can't find the disc. Down to Niles for the slam dunk, making an amazing response.
Pushing out as the lone man, the lone pressure, the forecheck. Joel going to start walking up with this one. They have 2 of the bubble, passing it there to Speedy. What a setup.
Actually, sits that much farther down. That's not a bounce shot, but it's going to get picked up by his teammate, and they're going to hit the post. No! But there's not over yet, and the second time, it's good.
This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but Stody, the nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose. Remember, 2 is a loser. This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in a scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to VRML 2. Today, we are going to be watching as the fourth game in the EU Challenger Cup. Teams Baked Potato versus Everest. Now, Everest are currently already in the Master Division. They are looking to just hold their position and not lose any more games. They have already taken one loss to Team Ronans, who managed to take the game off of a 2-1 round. And I am Lockie11, by the way, and I am joined by, this time, not Woodsy, who I will be joined later by, so make sure you stick around for that one. But it seems like we have Hex back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure there are many people in chat that's going to be very happy about that. But of course, he'll still here, still giving the cams for us is, of course, Newton Dad.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to VRML Channel 2. I'm very excited about this Challenger Cup game to see who gets into the Master tier here. And I have a little question for you. How do you get it that your throat doesn't get sore with that screeching that you do? It sounds really good. It sounds very hype. But how do you do that, man? Like, how do you do it?
The answer is I don't. My throat at the ends of these Challenger Cups from the EU side and the NA side, it is going to be in pain. It is already in pain after just doing one cast, but it is worth it. No pain, no gain, and I am able to keep through this pain because this is so hype, this is so incredible, and these matches are so insane, especially seeing as these teams have been fighting so long to get to the Challenger Cup, and now they just need to get this one last push to get into the finals.
Yeah, I'm really keen on seeing what both teams will do. Baked Potato have been strong this whole cycle. They've been staying near the top. And Everest now trying to keep their master position here. I mean, they're number 9 at the moment. So they want to keep in that master tier. So they need to fight a lot to stay in there. There are a lot of strong teams now that have to fight against them. So, I mean, let's see where this match is gonna take us. This whole evening has been full of amazing matches. So I'm ready. I'm ready. Yes.
Yeah. And I also hope that you are going to be shouting and screaming as much as I am, because these games are going to be insane, especially this one, as these teams are so close, both with 2 wins and 1 loss, I believe, and it is absolutely insane so far. And honestly, I'm glad to see you again. I'm glad to be casting with you again, and I'm sure we're gonna have some cams on in a bit as well, and I'm very glad to have done that. It has been it's awesome casting with you. I've certainly missed it, and I'm definitely glad that you are back to cast with me today.
It is me, yeah. And as you can see now, the standings are up. Ronins and Everest are both leading here. So this will determine, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if Everest will stay in the race for that master tier. They have to win from Baked Potatoes. Otherwise, Baked Potatoes will rise above them. So it's interesting. It's gonna be a game. But yeah, I'm also happy to get back into the casting here. It's been a while. A lot of busy stuff with personal things and work and other adult obligations. So it's gonna be, oh my, it's taken a lot. But we're now waiting for a player from Baked Potatoes. Blue team is ready. That's good. Everest is ready to go. But we're waiting on a player from Baked Potato here, and then we can start this exciting game. I see that Baked Potatoes has changed their logo. I haven't even realized that they had a couple of logos, but I just saw that they changed their logo. But to me, it looks like a sliced fried banana and more than a baked potato. But I don't know.
It does look good though, but it looks like we will get that fourth player as your boy Sam enters the battle, and he is prepared to do this. And honestly, I am prepared to cast this. I am hyped. I'm going to start bringing that adrenaline into this. I'm going to start getting hyped for this game.
Exactly. Get those juices flowing. Get the blood pumping, because we're going to cast this game. As I see that they're boosting, hopefully in the tunnel now, to click that ready up button, because I don't want to wait any longer. I want to cast this game, and I want to see what's going to happen. I want to see 3 rounds. Orange team is now ready, and Everest is also ready. So with that being said, we're going to go into round number 1.
I want to see 3 rounds. I want to see an OT. But with that, let's get the blood pumping. As you said, let's get ready. Let's get my voice even more destroyed than it currently is. Let's get this party started. As it is going to be Nantes Esport with that slap. Sorry, not Nantes. I was casting that game earlier. We're on Everest now. But it is Scubs, however, getting a hand on the discus. Scubs now making sure he gets that cleared just right. And it will be just right going all the way out. Scubs, your boy Sam, nearly able to get a recollect. But a bit of a head bounce now. Looking at a bit of an open goal. But he's not going to take it. He's just going to walk into the bubble, taking his time with that pass over to Lindaway, as Lindaway now looking for a slam dunk, but a save coming from Conrad, and the slap out now and recollected now by your boy Sam as he goes for a shot, but Stefo's going to be able to clear this one all the way out.
Don't forget to breathe there, Lucky, but it will be your boy Sam there to pick it up. Your boy Sam throwing it down the tunnel, trying to go for that boop shot, but goes a bit wide, hits off the Geo. Now Stefo with the disc. Stefo throwing it down midfield, trying to get that stack going, and it will be Bad Elmo now with that disc going in for a shot, but hits off the shield back into the trench there. Now Martin III with the disc, passing it up to Conrad, trying to set up an offense there. Conrad now with the disc, passing it towards Martin III, but it bounces off the Geo, but is there to recollect it. Now to the roof. Steffo with the disc. Steffo looking for an open pass, possibly passing it to Conrad. There it goes, and it's now Martin III hand. Still on the roof will be Steffo trying to get that defense out of there, and it will go in for the cross pass, but it will be Scubs who will intercept it and yeet it down the right tunnel.
And there is no time for breathing, Hex. There is no time for taking a breath. This is the Challenger Cup. I'm not going to take another breath for the rest of this game. I'm holding my breath as this is already hype. We are 1 minute and 30 seconds into this game and no team has scored, but maybe a shot attempt coming from here. Just going to be slightly high out of the stack. Recollecting, and Martin III gonna get that one and put it in for the 2-pointer, starting this game out strong. And Everest, that is 2 minutes already off the clock, and Everest with the lead to start.
Yeah, we have 8 minutes left on the clock, and I just realized we're like yin and yang, you know? You're like the excited, wow, we're gonna do this, we're gonna score a goal, and I'm like, that's a good play, that's amazing, wow, nice pass coming in from that person to that person. It's really funny. We cancel each other out to make a good combo, but it will be Conrad now with the disc. Conrad now on both sides, trying to get Lindaway away from there, but he will throw it down the left tunnel. Now Steffo with the disc. Steffo looking for an open pass, but it will get intercepted by Scubs as he throws it down mid. Now both stacks racing for that disc, but it will be Everest who get that first, but they accidentally drop it. Your boy Sam now with the disc. Your boy Sam on the backboard, dunking it in for 2 points, putting them into a tied game.
And yin and yang, and that's 2 points for both teams now. And honestly, it's equalized, and we've had 3 minutes off the clock. Your boy Sam, able to easily slam dunk that one and juke it all the way to the goal. And honestly, I feel like I've drawn the short straw with having to be the really loud caster and the really excited caster. You know, I'll take it. I'm just happy to be here, but I feel like I've drawn the short straw. But hold on a second, that disc nearly going into the goal, but Stefo looking to back it up. I'm not going to take another breath for this play. It's bad Elmo putting that one in for the 2, and once again raising their lead by 2. They have once again the counter QB, and that is a 2-point deficit for Team Baked Potato.
Yeah, amazing positioning coming in there from Everest as Bedom was waiting there on that backboard and Stefo there with the recollect and a nice quick pass and quick shot, so they didn't have any time to react. Now Albifons trying to get that stack out, but it will be passing towards your boy Sam, but he will be stunned out there. Now Stefo with the disc. Stefo trying to get Lindaway out of the way. Passing it to Bet Elmo. Bet Elmo looking for his options. Almost has no options, but it will be Stefo on the floor there. Stefo now moving up towards the goal, but he will pass it to a stunned out player, unfortunately, as it now flows down middle. Conrad now passing it towards Martin III. A bit of miscommunication there, probably, as he recollects it from a bounce off the wall. Now Martin III trying to get that defense out while moving their players up, but it will be stunned out by Lindaway. Lindaway slowly throwing it down right tunnel. Your boy Sam now with that disc, going for a shot there, but it hits off Nugget. Now it's floating. Your boy Sam gets stunned out, and it's now Bad Elmo with the disc. Bad Elmo going in for a shot, but it hits off Cloud into the trench.
And now it looks like Conrad's jumping for that one. He's not able to get a hand on it, but it will be Scubs getting the hands on it. Actually, no. Sorry, the player from Everest, but Lindaway able to recollect, bouncing it off the Geo there, trying to get it maybe into the goal. It is close, but it is recollected by that stack, and your boy Sam once again adding to the points, and that's another 2-pointer for all in this game, and this is a game that matters, especially for Everest. They need this to stay in the Master Division. It will certainly help them, and losing this could cost them the Master Division. The finals that will be next week, and we've got 5 minutes on the clock, half amount of a game left, and it's equal points now for all.
Exactly. I like your enthusiasm here. Everest really needs to keep up their speed to counteract these stacks from Baked Potato here, as they need to stay in that master tier. Now Bad Elmo with the disc. Bad Elmo on Pac-Man, looking for that back pass, but saw that it wasn't really worth it. So now passing it up to Martin III, who will pass it back to Stefo. Bit of back and forth there. Martin III passing it back, taking this game slow, trying to get Scubs out of their way, but the pass there goes a bit wide. Now Lindaway with that disc. Lindaway on the floor, clearing it down mid. No one there to intercept it. It will bounce off the Geo, though, and be stuck near the trap there. Your boy Sam now with the disc, passing it to Albifons. Albifons, it's now a 1v1 against the goalie. He needs to go and shoot it now, but he will pass it to Scubs, and Scubs will put it in the top pocket there for a 2-point lead for Baked Potatoes.
1v1, the goalie wishes it was a 1v1. Scubs coming in to back up Albifons, and of course Scubs gonna put that one in to the top pocket, secure that goal 100%, and now for the first time they have this 2-point lead over Everest. Let's see what they do to respond as Conrad now with the disc, but a headbutt, it looks like, from the stack of Baked Potato is gonna come all the way back to your boy Sam, as your boy Sam takes the shot, enters it into the goal, and that's a 4-point lead for Baked Potato. The headbutt, the recollect, the shot, and that one's in with 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock now.
Yeah, that was a super quick goal coming in from Baked Potatoes there. It's really fun to see because Everest do have most of the possession time at this point, so maybe they need to pick up their speed a bit instead of passing it back all the time to lure that stack out. Maybe they need to play a bit more aggressive. Do they want to keep a lead? But it will be passed to Stefo now. Stefo with the disc, ducking that defense away as they pass it back to get their entire team in the field. Now Conrad with the disc, luring that defender out again as he gets stunned down. Now Bad Elmo slowly moving his way to Nest. Will be Conrad with the disc. Conrad passing it to Martin III, and will put it in for another team. Now only a 2-point lead for Baked Potatoes.
And this is such a close round one. Everyone knows that a round one can be so decisive. Taking the round one means you have that mental win already. You can maybe just hammer it in and keep your momentum in the round two and take it. And that is what Baked Potato is looking to do here. As Albifons now giving it over to your boy Sam. Your boy Sam, however, backing it out, looking for that back pass, but it's just going to go a bit wide now. Recollected by Stefo as Stefo looks for the clear. Actually, a pass over to Martin III, but Martin III pressured by that stack as your boy Sam recollecting once again. Maybe maybe getting a shot attempt here. Gonna bounce on the Geo, however, unfavorably for him as the stack once again coming for it, but a stack of their own. Everest is hot on their tail, looking for a clear, but back in the hands of the player from Baked Potato there. Nearly recollected there from Baked Potato. Once again, Lindaway with the disc now. Lindaway with a pass over to the player there. Yo boy Sam going with the headbutt. Conrad, and that one's in. It's a slam dunk attempt, but Conrad's gonna be the one putting it in with his own head, and that is a 4-point lead now for Baked Potato.
Exactly. It's going really well for Baked Potatoes. They keep having that aggressive play, and they can get through that defense from Everest there. Everest really needs to pick up that speed a bit to get through there, as they try and do there, but the pass goes a bit wide. Now it's Scubs who will slap it away into the tunnel now. Baked Potato stack is right after that, but the stacks from Everest are a bit quicker. They get stunned and try to throw it down, but it will be Steffel who needs to recollect it, but gets stunned out as he can't see behind his head, which is normal for a human being. He's going for a shot, and your boy Sam scores a 3-pointer with 18 meters per second, putting them even more into the lead with only 1 minute left of this game.
Yeah, Steffo there, not able to keep his eyes in the back of his head, not able to have that sixth sense that some of the Echo players seem to have in this game. Maybe his teammates weren't giving him the communications he need, but this looks like a quite likely round one to Team Baked Potato. Certainly not what I expected, but certainly what I am looking forward to see. I hope that Everest can take this round two, but a steal there from Bad Elmo, not letting in any more points from the side of Baked Potato, looking for the clear. He's going to bounce off the Geo, back into his hands, maybe. No, it's going to be in the hands of Scubs, as Scubs loses it now to Bad Elmo, but Bad Elmo now loses it to the player from Baked Potato there, but once again lost the player of Everest, and it's a stack race, but Steffo with the disc. Steffo with maybe a boot shot coming in here, just going to be a bit low, recollected, however, by that stack as they get that headbutt. Now looking for it is Conrad. Conrad does get it, pressured by your boy Sam with the cut attempt, and Bad Elmo gonna put that one in for 17 MS, and that is now only a 5-point lead for Baked Potato. It will be round one for Baked Potato. They will start off this game with the first round, but Team Everest still in this one, getting that momentum towards the end.
Exactly, and what a game it was. Amazingly quick plays coming here from Baked Potato. It was absolutely great to see here, and I'm very curious to see on what Everest is going to do in the second round to answer back to the aggressive plays coming from Baked there. I mean, as you can see, the points coming in mostly from your boy Sam there, also with the most stuns, which is pretty funny. And I mean, maybe they need to focus a bit more on him. I don't know, but it is super interesting, and I'm really curious to see what's going to happen with round two there. And I see. I just want to point this out. I see Sir Dimwee posting an emote, and I know exactly where that is from. It's May 16th and May 15th. But yeah.
Yeah, honestly though, that round one was explosive. Everest started out with that lead of 2 points, but it was back and forth. You said it yourself about our casting yin and yang, but it seems to be the case in this game as well, especially towards that start there. 2-4. 4-4, and then just Baked Potato, they started to pull away. They started to get some points on the board, but Everest trying to answer back, get some more points of their own on the board, get some momentum maybe for the second round, as Baked Potato really started to secure that one. But maybe Everest are going to be able to bring this one back in the round two, and maybe we're going to see a round three. But I not want another close game for the second round, as that was a great game. We get started here.
And with that all being said and done, we're gonna launch now for round number two. It will be Everest with a quick, aggressive joust, throwing it against the double diamond, unfortunately. Stefano passing it up to Pac-Man. Conrad now with the disc. Conrad now trying to juke out that player there as he passes it up to the roof. It will be Martin the third to recollect. Steffo on the roof, waiting for that pass, but it will be intercepted as he throws it to the floor by Elbifons. Elbifons trying to get that out, but won't really get through. Martin the third trying to get it though, but gets stunned out by your boy Sam. Your boy Sam clearing it downfield, gets awfully close to the goal and stays in the bubble, and it will be Linderway. Couldn't get it out of the ceiling as he lost his hand there. Still in the half of Everest though, but they recollected and they clear it out. Now Martin the third going for that disc, going for a shot, and it will be a 2-pointer as they open this game with a 2-point lead.
And once again, they've opened the game with that 2-point lead. They've started off with the points, and maybe they're carrying forward this momentum that they managed to gain from the round 2. Maybe they're keeping their strength up. Maybe they're able to take this round 2, and maybe we're going to see a round 3 game. But this game certainly matters for Everest. This could be maybe one of the most decisive things about if they stay in the Master Division for the finals, and this is the most important Challenger Cup for them. As the throw comes in here, maybe going to go in actually. Not actually going to go in. It's going to be recollected by Martin III as Martin III trying to drive into the bubble. Actually, he's going to back it out, take his time, pass it all the way over to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo over to Steffo. Steffo with the shot attempt, and Steffo going to put that one in the higher area of the goal once again. That's another 2 points. That's a 4-point lead once again for Team Everest.
Exactly. They seem to have picked up the pace a lot. If you compare it to the first round there, they're really a lot more aggressive now, and it's paying off for them. At least right now they have a 4-point lead already, but they're trying to play the waiting game a bit here, trying to get everyone away from them. Lindaway now with the disc. Lindaway now looking for his opportunities there, but not a lot of them actually, as he accidentally clears it down the side there. And now it's Steffo with this. Steffo going in for a shot, but goes underneath the goal. Unfortunately, he's there to recollect it though. Now passing it up to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo with the behind the back. What a nice shot coming in from Bad Elmo, putting them into a 6-point lead.
And Bad Elmo with the spins, and he'll be spinning all the way to a 6-point lead now. We have had 2 minutes and 30 seconds off the clock here. A quarter of the game is already down, but Team Baked Potato, do not count them out. They scored a lot of points towards the mid sort of area of that round 1, and they managed to take that win, and they can certainly do that once again here, as that stack from Everest able to recollect. Looking for a bit of a clear was Baked Potato there, but just going to bounce off the Geo up to the upper half as Lindaway looks for this. Lindaway nearly getting a hand on it. He does get a hand on it. Goes for a pass over to your boy Sam. Your boy Sam over to Scubs, and Scubs to Albie Fonz. Albie Fonz to the goal! And Albie Fonz going to plant that one in, and now that's only a 4-point lead for Everest as Baked Potato with a beautiful 3-man passing triangle. Make it all the way to Albie Fonz, and Albie Fonz adding one more player to that pass, and that's the goal.
I like your voice crack there. That was pretty funny. But we're in a little timeout here. I don't know what's going on. But that doesn't really matter because I'm still hyped. And, oh my goodness. That shot from Elmo was pretty funny. I've seen him do that in a couple of mixed scrims as well. And maybe they should make a Beyblade out of him if he keeps spinning like that. It's pretty funny actually to see here. But one player from Everest might need a quick restart, Conrad. But yeah, what an exciting game. I mean, I'm curious to see if Baked Potato can regain that speed that they had in the first round and maybe take back 4 points, maybe 6 points, so they can get into that lead here. Or will Everest force that third round to stay in the master tier? Who knows what's going to happen?
And look, I told you, I drew the short straw. I had to do the really loud and really out of breath casting, okay? You can leave it. You don't have to mention the voice crack, man. I'm sorry, okay? I'm in pain, okay? I've casted 2 games already and I'm already dying. My voice is out of it already, but how can I stop? This is so insanely hype and incredible. I mean, the first game I casted was insane, and it's only going to get better from there. I don't know if anyone else who didn't see the first game, but I will remind them real quick of what happened. It was Nantes Esport that lost the first round. However, Nantes Esport coming back against Ronans. They mercied Ronans in round 2, but Ronans not having any of that. Mercied Nantes Esports back in the round 3, and it just gets more hype from here. And you know what gets even more hype? The NA Challenger Cup that we will see here later tonight. Do not leave and make sure you come and join us for that. And even more hype will be the finals on May 15th and May 16th. Make sure to join us there.
And even more hype is that this game is now continuing as they get it into the bubble of Everest there. Everest there to recollect it. Bad Elmo now with the disc. Bad Elmo stacking up with Steffo there. Trying to float as much as possible, clearing it down left tunnel, clearing and boosting towards that disc, and they bounce off, unfortunately, but Bad Elmo there to recollect, putting it in for another 2, and it's another 2 points on the board for Everest. Now it's 8-2 with 6 minutes left on the clock.
Everest are hammering down with these points. They keep adding and adding and adding to their lead. They are doing so well. Baked Potato managed to break it up a little bit, but they couldn't keep that momentum, and they've just lost another 2 points. This is a 6-point lead now for Team Everest. Your boy Sam with the disc. Your boy Sam, the intercept from Martin III, though, but a steal from your boy Sam as he gets the pass over to there, but it's going to be intercepted by that stack from Everest. Now bouncing off the Geo. It looks like Lindaway's the closest to it. Lindaway going to be the one recollecting this one, but pressured by Bad Elmo, and nearly with his hand on it was Martin III, but with his hand on it actually is Conrad, and now Steffo with a push to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo now taking his time with a push onto Bubble. Steffo with the disc. The save comes from Albie Fonts, and it will be in the hands of your boy Sam, as your boy Sam is stunned out there by Conrad, but the pass coming back to Martin III to calm this down. Give me a little bit of a breath here, but no, back at it again already. Martin III pushing forward now with the pass over to Conrad, as Conrad now moving to the bubble, maybe going to duck this player, not going to do it, going to pass it all the way back over to Martin III there, maybe recollected by the player from Baked Potato, as he does manage to get that slap out, and out it goes.
Don't forget to use your inhaler. As now a Bad Elmo has that disc, clearing it downfield. It bounces up towards the ceiling. Now Steffo with the disc. Steffo clearing it down the middle, but it bounces out. Unfortunately, Lindaway trying to get that disc, but Bad Elmo's there first. Now throwing it down towards the floor there as it bounces up. And they will whiff the disc, unfortunately, but it will be Steffo now with the disc. Steffo going for that backboard, but no, he will pass it to Bad Elmo, and Bad Elmo will shoot it in 18 meters per second, putting another 2 points on the board. If it continues like this, we're going to see a round 3.
I hope to God that we get to see a round 3, and I am so glad that you are here with me, Hex. If you were not, I would have lost every bit of oxygen in my lungs. I would be flaking on the floor. Instead, I am standing up. I am hyped. I am ready for this. I'm on the edge of my chair. Albie Fonts, come on, man. Keep this up. Keep this going. I want to see more and more points on the board. But Martin looking for a slap shot. Going to be a bit wide there, but recollected now. Maybe it's going to be Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo now with an attack on the bubble. How am I going to pass it? But maybe the wrong decision there, as Scubs with the disc. Now maybe not able to get that clear, though, as Conrad now with a pass all the way over to Steffo there. Steffo now taking his time walking into the bubble, making that pass over to Bad Elmo, but another save from Albie Fonts. Once again, getting another save. Now looking for a pass over to the player from Everest, but just going to be a bit wide. But Bad Elmo able to get a hand on it. Your boy Sam gets a stun on it. Conrad gets the stun on Scubs. I don't know what's going on anymore. Conrad getting a pass maybe over to Martin III. Going to bounce off the Geo now. Back in Sam's with your boy Sam. And your boy Sam going to give me some room to breathe by slapping this one out.
Sounded like you were crying a bit there. Keep the oxygen level in your lungs sufficient enough to breathe. I don't want to hear you gargling on the floor at one point because of you passing out. So don't do it too much, man. But it will be now Scubs with that disc. Scubs trying to get it to a player there, but it will go a bit wide. Bad Elmo now with the disc. Elmo throwing it down the right tunnel. It will get through. Both stacks are now racing for that disc, and it will be Scubs there to pick it up, but it will be intercepted by Conrad. Conrad going in for a shot, putting another 2 point, putting them in a 10-point lead now, with only about 2.5 minutes left on the clock if this joust is over. This is a very one-sided round at this point, as Everest has taken up that momentum here. And Baked Potato just can't seem to keep up. It's a lot of pressure in their bubble. But now Elbifon's with that disc. Elbifon's trying to draw that first stack out there, as he will get stunned out. The pass goes a bit wide. Scubs able to be slapping that out. Conrad couldn't quite recollect it, going in for a shot, but it will be intercepted there by Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo now throwing it down the left tunnel away from the Baked Potato players there, but all 4 players from Baked Potatoes are now in defense as they clear it down the left tunnel.
And a clear goes through there, and now recollected by that fast Everest stack. Able to go for maybe a dribble here, actually just a pass to the other stack. They're just trading it between the stacks now. Maybe looking for another trade between stacks, but Lindaway on his way, able to get the disc. Maybe a shot attempt here, just a bit low there. That would have been absolutely beautiful, but your boy Sam taking the shot there, trying to get some more momentum. Scubs, however, has the disc. Scubs walking into the bubble, and Scubs looking for the shot, but Conrad with a beautiful save, able to get a hand on that disc, able to save that one. Now Lindaway looking to recollect, but the stack from Everest able to get it first, and maybe a shot attempt coming here, and it looks good, just gonna ding there, and Martin III not able to recollect now. Conrad looking for a push into the bubble, but the stack coming in from Baked Potato, nearly able to get it. Steffo now takes his time on the roof, backs it out a little bit, gives me some room to breathe, maybe looking for a 3-point shot to add to their lead, but actually just saved there by the player from Baked Potato, and able to get the clear in. Your voice, I'm gonna put that one in for the 3. cutting me off from my words there as your boy Sam with a beautiful shot.
Wow. They only have 1 minute left, so it's gonna be a bit difficult to come back for that second for those points that they still need. But it is doable, but it's gonna be very difficult against a team like Everest here. So they now clear it downfield. Just trying to play time at this point. They took this game if they continue like this. But now Linderway with the disc. Linderway throwing it downfield there. Into the trench. Lucky bounce there. Your boy Sam going in for a 3-point shot, but goes a bit wide as it bounces away from them again. Now Steffo with the disc. Steffo throwing that away. Now Bad Elmo clearing that down the tunnel. Both stacks are on their way to get that disc. It bounces off into the ceiling. Your boy Sam trying to get that. Will stun out Steffo though. Now anchoring off that block there as he throws it down to left side, bounces up towards the roof. It's now Bad Elmo with that disc. We have 15 seconds left on the clock. Round 2 will be taken by Everest, and we go into a round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
And that is incredible. Maybe some more points looking to be added onto the board here, but just going to bounce off the Geo. Not into the goal, unfortunately, for Baked Potato. But maybe they got that momentum towards the end. They got that last 3-pointer, and maybe they can carry this on. They started playing a little bit better in the last 2 minutes, maybe. Maybe they can keep that going. Maybe they can keep pushing forwards and maybe take this round 3, but I am looking forward to it. I want it to be as close as it can be. I almost want it to be an overtime. I do want it to be an overtime. This has been insane so far. I definitely was not expecting to see a round 3, but one thing I must mention is Albi Fons in the goal. Even though it only says he's got 2 saves, those were some of the most clutch and incredible saves I have ever seen from Master Division, from Diamond Division, whatever division. It was absolutely insane and so clutch. But if he can keep that up, keep defending that bubble, Everest may not be able to take the round 3, and maybe Baked Potato can come away with it.
Exactly. Those were some amazing plays coming in from both teams. That quick aggression now finally coming from Everest, as we expect from a Master Division team. They really clutched this round, and they took back that points that they lost against Baked in the first round. And we're going to go into this exciting third round, but I think you've seen my DM here. I have an emergency that I unfortunately have to go to, so it will be Woodsy taking over my position here. So,
I mean, I'd be happy to here. Thank you, Hex. I'll let you finish your sentence. Sorry, but
yeah. Yeah, but amazing rounds here. Can't wait to see what happens in the third round. I have to watch it after the fact though. So this match was beyond exciting. And let's see if Baked can actually do something about this and regain the speed that they had in the first round, or match up Everest's speed that they seem to have claimed right now.
Yeah, it has been such an incredible few rounds, and honestly, I'm okay with joining Woodsy again. I'm going to be reunited with my original partner, it seems to be. And thank you so much, Hex, for joining me. It has been a pleasure. And I was worried for a second there you were going to leave me all alone. And I thought that I might end up having to cast on my own, and my voice that is already dead would be even more dead and even more out of breath. But nevertheless, welcome. Hello again, once again, Woodsy. Nice to see you again.
it is certainly nice to be back, and don't worry, I would never leave you to cast alone. I will always be here, and I'm looking forward to this next round. I have been listening to you guys cast, and it sounded like a very intense round, or 2 rounds, sorry. Sending it to round 3 is always fun, as I think most of the matches have today, but just as we go into this final round, I believe that is the time coming near, and I'll let you take it away, Lockie. Oh,
that is indeed the timeout starting to end. The timeout is beginning to end, and I think hopefully we can get this started. Hopefully we can get into this round 3. And as you said, these games so far today have been mostly round 3s. It's been really close, and it's been really incredible to see. But Woodsy, got expectations now. You've got expectations. I was the hype of me and Hex. I was the shouting voice, the running out of breath voice, and Hex was there to equalize it. As he said, yin and yang, and it was such a perfect duo. Are you going to be able to match that? I certainly loved casting with you earlier, but this is much more of an incredible game, much more of a serious game than the first match we saw. And I need you. I need you to be on your best performance. I need us to be doing incredible casting because this is an incredible game and it is worth the best casters in EU. And let us get this show on the road as the timer now starting to run down. Let us get into this round 3.
I mean, we certainly wouldn't give the people watching anything less than our best as we see both teams going for this here. Martin the third just picking up first. Quick pass over to the right, but maybe a miscommunication as they are trying to rush into this first point. Scubs receiving, clearing it down. And just baked potato there for the first point. Sam just executed perfectly, getting the 3. Only 11 seconds in. That is a very quick goal for VRML standards, let alone just Echo in general. That is absolutely amazing. 3 points up very quickly.
That stack, get the turnover, get the clear, get the goal already, and that's a 3-point lead. And this is the first round where we have seen Team Baked Potato coming away with the starting points and a 3-pointer, especially as Bad Elmo now looking to equalize, looking to get 1 point deficit. And Bad Elmo does that so majestically, so well, as that is now only a 1-point lead for Baked Potato. But I love these games. I love these 1-point lead games because 2-pointers mean that one team is always in the lead. It's always back and forth, and I want to see that. I want to see an OT as well, though. Let us do this. Let's get the blood pumping. Let's get the adrenaline going, and let's get this cast hyped up.
I mean, yeah, Bad Elmo just saying, you can do it in 11 seconds, well, we can do it in 9. Just getting that 2-pointer straight in there, sending only a 1-point deficit for them as Sam receives. But lovely stack stun by the stack there is Steffo, just clearing and not a clear, a shot. 30 meters out, 17 meters per second. And that is some insane precision coming out from Everest. Absolutely amazing, sending them 2 points up.
Not a clear, that's for certain. Steffo's the man with the disc, and Steffo doesn't clear, he shoots, and of course, he scores. And now they have a 2-point lead. This is more of an equal game now, not this 1-point lead. As the clear comes through here, the stack, however, from Team Everest, able to recollect as Steffo maybe going for a boop shot. Once again, another shot, definitely not a clear, but Conrad looking to recollect. It will be Conrad recollecting, making the pass back to Martin the third. Martin the third now taking his time, moving up the geo, really just running down this clock. They have a 2-point lead, and it seems like he wants to run down the clock as much as possible and hold possession, but he's pressured there by your boy Sam, running away from him, however, trying to get into the bubble, now trying to get into the bubble. Steffo with a beautiful shot, and that was a beauty of a shot, quite close to the pocket there, and now that is a 4-point lead for Team Everest.
I mean, Steffo does not care what angle he is at, does he? He takes the shot no matter where he is in the arena, and he always finds his mark. As he just puts Baked Potato back on this joust advantage again. Albafon's just taking this disc, and he's taking his time. He is waiting for the Everest to push him so he can open up that opportunity, but it just doesn't get through. Steffo getting the disc yet again, sending it straight back towards the baked bubble, and the stack comes in, but just Albafon's trying to clear it down, not all the way. Bad Elmo, hands on it. Stunning from the stack here. Sorry, I stumbled my words, but now Conrad moving over to the right. Looking for a pass to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo sending it towards the goal, but just missed on the receive there. Maybe a bit too quick for his teammate. Scubs receiving it and clearing it down through the mid.
And the clear there, looking like it's going to be taken, however, by Albifons. Albifons now taking his time, working his way up. And in fact, this is a round 3 and this is close. I'm going to hype this up even more. Maybe another shot attempt coming. Just going to go a bit high, however. Now recollected by Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo with the shot, and Bad Elmo going to put that one in. And that is now a 7-point lead for Team Everest. So quick with the transition, the intercept coming from Everest, the clear coming from Everest, and the goal coming from Bad Elmo, and that's a 7-point lead now with 6 minutes on the clock. It is now Baked Potato's joust advantage as Albifons takes the disc.
I mean, I didn't know we were seeing who could shout more, Lockie, but here we go. As it's just sent over to Sam, and Sam looking to clear it down. As he's just amazing clear there. And Baked Potato really need to put the back burners on here as they still have 6 minutes, but a 7-point deficit is quite a lot for them. And Lindaway sending it up. Gubbs, lovely receive there, looking for the opportunity, waiting for the push as he passed it over to Sam. Sam walking it up, taking his time. He certainly is not rushed. Back to Scubs. Scubs looking for the opportunity. Lovely pass over to the left. Sam looking for an open shot. And Sam, lovely shot there, in for a 2-pointer, sending it only 5 points behind. That is not a large margin for them to meet.
And Woodsy, you better be careful trying to rival my shouting. It is difficult, it hurts, it is painful. You don't need to be in as much pain as me. You can balance things out a bit with some more calm casting, hopefully. But Bad Elmo now with a clear and boost, it looks like, and a clear and boost, it's a good one. Martin the third able to get the disc, now looking for a pass over to Bad Elmo, but missing the catch. And it's going to be that stack there from Baked Potato getting the clear now, and they will maybe recollect. I'm not able to see what's going on, but your boy Sam able to get a hand on the disc, but Conrad recollecting. Conrad now taking his time making this clear attempt once again into the tube here. Recollected, however, by Lindaway. It's ping pong now. It's going back and forth from possession, and Lindaway now looking for the pass over to Scubs, and Scubs now passing all the way back to Lindaway. Lindaway now taking his time, making the pass over to your boy Sam, who's just open with Martin the third pressure him. Maybe a bit of a missed catch there, as he's not able to get a hand on the disc, bouncing all the way back into the hands of that Everest stack, and now looking for a clear. However, it's just going to be a change of hands, but a change of hands once again, a shot attempt. It looks good, but it's just going to bounce off the Geo there and not go in, but Steffo getting a steal now. Bad Elmo with the disc. Bad Elmo taking his time, backing it out maybe all the way over to Conrad. Gonna give me a second to breathe. I'm out of breath. I'm running out of everything. Woodsy, save me.
So we just see it go over here, up to his teammate. Steffo, hands on it. Lovely pass down to Bad Elmo. Bad Elmo just sending it in. What a lovely pass. Perfectly timed, perfectly executed, and just sending it in for a 2, putting them 7 points ahead yet again. That is a good margin for them, but Baked Potato still do have time to bring it back if they turn on these back burners, and we've seen them do it before. We certainly have, as they are just going towards this disc, and they are looking for this joust advantage. Quick here, as Albaforns just clears it over to the right. Lovely receive by Sam. Sam maybe looking for the shot, but he is stunned there as it's sent upwards, and Steffo, I believe that is, just hands on it first. He clears it, and the stack goes straight towards it. Grabbing it again, Steffo going for the shot, and is that a shot for Steffo? That is off the backboard, and Baked Potato could just not save that. Maybe the pressure getting too much for them, but that puts them 10 points ahead.
10 points ahead indeed as Steffo secures that one with the backboard shot. Able to find the angle there, but the stack's not able to find the save. But it will be Baked Potatoes. Joust advantage now. Albifons gets the disc. I'm going to calm things down and slowly progress my way up to more and more hypers. The stack comes in here. Bad Elmo looking to get the disc. Bad Elmo starts to get the disc. Bad Elmo makes a pass over to Martin third. Going to bounce back to Conrad. Conrad now driving into the bubble. Conrad with the pass there. And now the pass over to Martin. Martin the third gonna put that one in as a 12-point lead. The pass from Conrad to Bad Elmo to Martin to the goal, and a goal indeed it will be. And Baked Potato once again with the joust advantage, and that is what the master tier looks like. And I'm sure these guys look like they're ready to be in the master tier. These guys look like they're prepared to be accepting this win and accepting the master tier, hopefully after this Challenger Cup for them.
I mean, as you said, what an amazing passing play. That was absolutely spectacular. I'm not sure it is a pass to the goal, but, you know, I'd call that a shot from where I come from. But you know what? Whatever suits you. As Baked Potato, just Sam into the net there. Just a lovely 2-pointer, not stopping here. And your boy Sam, more like our boy Sam in this match, is that he has got so many points. He currently has 19 points. That is amazing from one player.
Your boy Sam, clearly the right hand of the team, able to take these shots and able to hit them with confidence and with style as he's been playing so spectacular. But once again, this QB from Everest, and it doesn't look like Baked Potato are able to counter it, but maybe looking for the recollect now, as now Steffo not able to jump for that disc because he does try, but the stack from Baked Potato able to get it first, but the stack from Everest able to stun them and get it second, and second's what matters because they're the ones with the disc now. As Steffo takes his time running down this clock, it looks like this will be a game 2 Team Everest. It's not confirmed yet. Baked Potato can do something about it, but will they be able to do it in 1 minute and 30 seconds? It's going to be tight. It's going to be tough, and it's going to be a close game. Let's hope for Baked Potato if they can get some points on the board, but Steffo now driving his way forwards. Going to get surprised by that player there. I saw him hiding behind the block there, and he does jump out. Does just get it as Steffo not able to get the call there and get the disc.
As we just see the disc floating in the neutral zone here, but lovely receive there. And a quick pass up there, and maybe the shot as it goes towards the goal. Received by Sam, and Sam just sending it in. Albaforns missed shot there off the backboard. Sam, lovely recollect, just sending it into the goal, getting 2 more points. They know they have lost this, but they certainly aren't slowing down.
I'm starting to get scared for my position in Master. These guys are powering through Everest, showing that they are the top of Master. Not just Master, but the way they are playing is such high level. They are playing at a level unknown and unseen from what I can see, and they're playing better than I've ever seen. Maybe they're going to be able to take this game for the next round as well. Maybe next game that they play, they'll be able to take the win with this momentum as Bad Elmo now drives the shot. Oh, it's a self-goal! Albie Fon saves it, but your boy Sam steals it and slam dunks it. That is so unfortunate to see, as it is now a 10-point lead, and that is game 2, Team Everest.
And what a game it was. Everest just always having that 10-point margin pretty much, only closing a couple of times, in Everest just absolutely amazing, managing to maintain that lead, as Baked Potato certainly didn't slow down, but they kept it close, but they were just not playing well enough, as Everest just pulling ahead there, keeping their lead, and just showing us why they deserve that Master Tier position, as I believe that opens up an opportunity for them. If they win this next match, I believe they could be going back up into Master and securing their position, as we do know that they have just come back down, as they were bottom of the league, or of the Master Tier, sorry, from last rotation.
Yeah, all except for Smash Dash that went inactive, but honestly, what an incredible game that was. That was amazing from Everest, especially in that round 3. They really just powerhoused through and kept getting point after point after point, and that secured them the win. And I thought things would be different after your boy Sam managed to get that 3 at the start of this round 3, the one round where Everest didn't score first, and I thought they were going to be able to secure it, but honestly, the players from Team Everest, with Bad Elmo getting 17 points, but your boy Sam 21 points, and that was an incredible game. But with that being said, I need to give my voice a rest. I've got to cast the next game, and we're going to end this here. We're going to end this now, and we'll be back. Me, Woodsy, and of course, please do not forget the man behind the scenes, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Newton, Dad. And please do join us for the next cast here. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a hype one, and I am ready to do it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you soon.
VRware. Our passion is for the future.
Everest was newly formed in Season 3. How did this team come together?
I started from scratch again, I suppose. Kind of my thing after each season to have to start from scratch. I guess it's a fun experience every time to try to sort of grab as good of a team as you can get at that point in time. But I think it was start out with me and Elmo. I guess that's how most teams are formed. It's like 2 people, and then you sort of start to branch out and see what can you get to complement your team. We got Elmo, which is it's a Rift player from I think a year back or something. I think he started back in preseason, I think. I might be wrong, but yeah, he's relatively experienced and played in like the whole VRML thing. And then Conrad, who is he's the only player actually playing on the quest, but he's a quest player from start. And then we start out with Wheeladdy, who was also a quest player, but figured the sort of discrepancy, the age difference was a bit too much there, so we decided to switch him up for Steffo, who also had been playing with Elmo. But yeah, so that's another thing that I've noticed noticed that it's the same thing with my previous team, the Alpha Ducks. It's easy to get, if you can get a pair of players that already familiar with each other, especially if they are doing a stack, if they're front strikers or something, then it's a lot faster to make them sort of work in a team if they already have a good regrab understanding with each other. So we've had this lineup since right before the first Challenge Cup or something, so 6 weeks or something.
What preparation did you do as a team and personally for this Challenger Cup?
I think it's the same thing as we did for the last Challenger Cup, which is I try to find matches, the most recent matches of the teams we're playing, and I try to look at the playstyle, and most notably I look at the rollouts, because we're kind of known for that, and it's kind of how we're always been doing things. Is we're kind of obsessed with the rollouts and trying to sort of find a weakness in the rollout, or try to choose sort of. We have our set of rollouts that we do, but sometimes I look at whatever they are doing, and then maybe let's say, okay, let's focus on these rollouts against this team because they are sort of man marking a lot, or they're doing this and that, right? So yeah, I go through the videos I can find, the matches that are most recent, and try to see how they are running their rollouts, and try to sort of do a small write-up for the team, where I say, okay, this is if they focus on stacking, for example, then I'm gonna go and do a little bit more brawling, and if they're passing more, then I tell my teammates to try to man mark them a little better and stuff like that. So yeah, that's about it.
Before the Cup started, who were you most concerned about as an opponent, and did any team or player surprise you?
I would say we were probably most concerned about Clockwork, because they were a new formed team, but we know all the players are good, they're strong players individually. So, and still in this game, you can basically if you take good players and throw them into a team, then that's going to be a pretty strong team, right off the bat. That's sort of the team that we were most concerned about, definitely. And I would say also we were a bit worried about Exploited, because they replaced Galti with Sir Dominic, which was in my team last season, and was still, to my knowledge, in my opinion, one of the most underrated players in Europe still, especially solo stuff, just sort of the ability to come into a situation and come out winning, even though you were in a really sticky spot. So yeah, it was definitely concerned about that for sure. Other than that, I think that the teams we played the other teams quite a lot, so we kind of knew what they were capable of. So yeah.
Your team went undefeated throughout this Challenger Cup. Was there ever a point you thought that your team might lose?
Actually in the very first game, because coming into the Challenger Cup, I think we expected to win against one team, and we were sort of thinking we would probably also win 2 matches. But then I think winning 3 matches, I think we were okay, that's probably the best possible outcome. That's going to be winning 3 matches. So that's that would be a win, basically, I think, because I also thought that it was going to be very even. So I thought even losing 2 matches would still maybe give us a chance to advance. But yeah, and we still even the first match we had to struggle a little bit. It wasn't easy by any means. So I think right then and there, it's I was still okay, yeah, this is gonna turn out as I thought. We might win this one, but we probably won't win more than two matches, max 3.
You've already played your first match in the Master Tier. How are you feeling about your second matchup in the Master Tier this weekend?
I'm feeling good about it. I think we have a good chance of winning that one, I would say. It's hard to tell. Quackheads is one of those teams that's the most amount of players that have sort of stuck together for a long time. It's been years. So they're definitely, they are very, very well gelled together as a team. So yeah, and they're also very strong on the brawling, and have a very, very good goalkeeper. So have to watch out for that.
Good afternoon, Jacks and Jills. I am Monsieur Demouy, and this is 3 Minute Meta. In this third installment, we are going to cover defensive joust schemes. So I'm going to throw a whole bunch of numbers at you, and then we're going to break them down. 2-1-1, 1-2-1, 1-1-2, 2-2, and 1-1-1-1, though we're just going to call this man from here on. These are your basic defensive joust schemes. With the exception of man coverage, the three numbers correspond to three assignments in the following order: forecheck, midfield, and backfield. The numbers represent how many players you're committing to each of these assignments, and pairs typically represent chain pairs. So we'll start with the most common, and so likely the one most familiar to you, the 2-1-1. This scheme is typically run by sending a chain in the direction of the opposing team's quarterback, sending one player up to mid, typically to cover a pass option, and leaving a player back to guard against long shots, deep passes, and clears. It's the most common style of defensive coverage because it also tends to be the safest to run. Any players you send deep are in a pair and so can boost back on defense. There's a goalie protecting the bubble and goal, and the midfield player is not too far out to generally get caught behind the play if the offense progresses through mid. Conversely, a 1-2-1 scheme, while used a fair bit at the competitive level, is also a generally vulnerable scheme. This scheme sends a single player in the direction of the quarterback while setting a chain up to attack the first or second pass. The aggressive nature of the play does lead to some moderate success in forcing a quick turnover, but if the play does not succeed, there's a fair chance that the forechecking player will be caught well behind the play, and thus the offense may be able to push a 4v3 all the way to the goal. This is not to say that the 1-2-1 should not be used, only that you should be aware of the dangers when deploying this scheme. The 2-2 scheme is one that utilizes two defensive chains, generally one to attack the quarterback and one to attack the first pass, or some other combination of similar assignments. It's an incredibly flexible strategy given the mobility of having all players on the field in boosting pairs, but it can also be vulnerable to tube shots and long bounce shots if the chains are not quick enough to track down those shots. The 1-1-2 scheme you might consider as more of an alternative to the 2-2 scheme, where instead of sending a pair at the QB, that pair splits with one going to QB and one covering a pass option. This makes the first pass more predictable for the back chain, and so they can set up in a more favorable position to attack. And finally, man coverage is probably one of the most aggressive formations a defense can utilize. This scheme sends each player to cover each of the opposing team's players one-on-one. The idea is to take out all available options while also applying a pressure to the quarterback in order to force a bad pass or otherwise any manner of turnover. So long as you're aware of the position of your teammates and can quickly get back together to change your bubble in the event that the coverage breaks down, man coverage should only be moderately more vulnerable than a 2-2 or 1-1-2. So now I'm curious, what sorts of defensive schemes have you seen deployed? Which ones do you consider the most effective? Do you think I missed something or got something wrong? Or do you have any ideas for other 3-minute metas? Please leave them all in the comments below this video. I will be reading through all of them, so feedback is greatly appreciated. But that's it for this installment of 3-minute meta. In the next, we are going to cover initial attack vectors. I've been Monsieur Demouy. Please like, share, and subscribe, and have a wonderful day. This is a competition to find the best of the best.
I'm still not convinced, but either way, a bounce pass over here, gonna reach stage, but Stoney, the nice. Where some stories might end, others will begin anew.
Anything can happen. Anyone can win, and anyone can lose. Number 2 is a loser. This is what we have been waiting for all season.
To the end, and maybe in the scoring zone, it's gonna be an overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to VRML 2. Right now, we have a new game, the final game that we will have tonight. There are, I believe, 3 games happening at the same time, all between the 3 tying winners at the moment, Ronin's, Ribbit, and of course, here... Actually, who's the third? I've forgotten, but I am joined by Woodsy, so hopefully he is going to inform me. And while I'm on the subject of who I'm joined by, I'm also joined by Newton Dad on the cams.
Yeah, so we do actually have... So the 3 teams that are currently competing, as far as I'm aware, is Ribbit, Everest, and Ronin's. That's the third one. I nearly forgot the third one that you'd already said. But this one, we have Ribbit playing against Gyro, and this will hopefully be a good match. Gyro hadn't won a match so far until the last match when they won theirs, and Ribbit, I believe, are 2 wins to... I don't know their record, actually. I don't think they've got as many losses. They certainly have more wins than Gyro, so certainly looking at the better to win as we look at this match now, but who knows? Something might change. You never know with these types of things.
But we are going to drop the challenge results so far, I believe. But, look, give us a break, okay, everyone in chat. We've had a long day. I know my voice is starting to die, but that is not going to impede me from my duties. I am going to be as hype as ever, trying to get this going as much as possible and get as much hypeness out of this match. This will be the last match, and this match really does matter to Team Ribbit. Team Ribbit currently on the top, but all of those top 3 teams, 4 for 1. At the 3 for 1 at the moment, and it is incredible. They just need one more game, and if one of these teams lose but the other 2 win, those 2 will be going into the Master Division. But if it is a tie and these teams have 4 wins each and 1 loss each, it'll go down to points, and I think that Ronin's might actually come away with the most points. They did have that match, I don't know if you saw earlier, but they played against Nantes Esports, where the first round they managed to take. The second round, Nantes actually mercied Ronin's, but to add to that pain, Ronin suddenly mercied Nantes, and it was back and forth. And maybe we're going to see something like that here. Maybe we're going to see more of a close game, but I am certainly looking forward to something hype for the last games on the EU.
So apparently if they all tie, column 3 makes the difference as well, apparently. So apparently the mercies don't count as much, but certainly the mercies do count towards the point differentiation, and the point differential will certainly make a difference. If all 3 teams draw here, it will make it so it will go to points, and whoever has scored the most points will go through. And certainly, hopefully this game will be as tense as the previous ones, because as Lockie was saying, we have had some very tense games so far today, and they have been absolutely amazing. And let's just hope the theatre continues into this last one, and hopefully it continues into the finals next week. The 15th and the 16th of May, I believe, will be next week. As we just move into those will be very good. So we're hoping all of you will stick around, not only for this match, but for next week, when we will be casting those for you, and it will rise, the skill level will rise even more.
If you thought these games were hype, wait till you see the finals. But if you're looking for more hype matches tonight on the NA side, soon enough, we will get to see the NA Challenger Cup, which will be just as hype, if not more hype, and I am looking forward to casting some of those games over there. So please do also join me, as well as many other casters that weren't able to cast the EU side, such as Sputnik and others that weren't able to join us for the EU side, but will be with us on the NA side for cast, and I think it's going to be absolutely fantastic, and I'm looking forward to seeing these games being cast. But with that being said, let us get these teams to ready up. Let's get ready. Let's get prepared. Let's start getting the blood pumping. I've said it before in the previous 2 games, but let's get ready. Let's get the blood pumping. Let's do this. And Woodsy, take it away for the start.
Let's hope this is as tense as ever as we just move into start here. Both teams will stack straight towards this. Ribbit just getting there first. It is sent into Gyro's half. Frogio maybe looking for that shot. Bouncing off the post though, as it just comes back towards the neutral zone as it bounces around. Both teams looking to receive this. William seems to be the first on this. Got his hands on it, looking for that clear. But lovely intercept by Josh T, passing it over to Parajatek. And Pajatek looking for that goal, sending in, putting them 2 points ahead in only 18 seconds. What a remarkable score there.
And what a remarkable start from the side of Team Ribbit against Gyro here. They already have the 2-point lead. And you know what? I need to start loudening my voice. I need to get ready. I need to break my voice even more. It's already destroyed, but let's do this as the stack from Ribbit get the disc as a ding comes through. Nearly in there, but recollected by Smokey Miss. Smokey Miss now looking for this clear, but Pajatek hot on the disc now, but Gyro able to get that stack and able to get the recollect, trying to slap that one out, but it's going to be recollected by Risse. Risse maybe going for a shot here. I think that one looks good, but Swift on the back line able to recollect as Frogio now gets the clear.
And it's just sent towards Gyro's half, but actually just back to neutral zones. It bounced off that Geo there. Pajatek perhaps looking for this shot, or perhaps just a clear, but Gyro interception back to Pajatek as they try to go for the clear. Pajatek to Frogio, and Frogio looking for the back pass, but it is miscommunicated as he just clears it back into his own half. Both teams looking to stack towards this. Gyro hands on it first, but intercepted again by Ribbit. Looking for this shot here as it's sent towards the Gyro goal, and just Pajatek receiving it and moving backwards around the goal for a slam dunk, sending them 4-0 up. And it is amazing so far.
4-0 start for Team Ribbit there, and Frogio ribbiting himself as we do see, I believe, a pause coming through here from one of the sides. But honestly, it's not just about the win anymore, and I believe it's nothing to do with the win. In fact, it's if Team Ribbit lose this win, if they don't manage to get the win here, and the other two teams do in the tie for top place, for number 1 place, then they will be moving on and Team Ribbit will not. But in the likely event that the top 3 teams here will be able to take it against the other 3 teams, then it's all going to be about the points. So Team Ribbit, not just looking for this win, they are looking for a destruction. They are looking for 2 rounds, and they are looking for many, many, many points, as many as they can get. And I am hoping to see a lot of points from both sides. I'm hoping to see a hype game. I don't care about the results of the Challenger Cup. I just want to see it to be as hype as possible.
And certainly I want the hype to continue. And this pause, not great for our hype trade, but we will certainly keep going as we just wait for this unpause here. Perhaps a technical timeout, as we do just see a disconnect here coming from Gyro. I believe that is Kieran Bryan's just dropped out. Perhaps they're subbing in another teammate after this. What was a rough start for them, or perhaps we've just got a little disconnect here as we're just waiting for the next teammate to get back. But certainly, I hope everyone out in chat is enjoying this tournament, because certainly I know me and Lockie are, and I think I can say that for Lockie, because you can tell from the amount of voice he has put into this that he is loving this tournament, and it is just so amazing to be here casting it all for you. And Lockie, you are certainly enjoying this. Do you hope it goes to round 3 as always?
As always, it never changes with me, Woodsy, and my voice is not loving it, my voice does not appreciate it, but it is worth the sacrifice. This is what we've been waiting for. These teams have been working so hard to get into the Challenger Cup, and this is their opportunity, their one chance to get into the finals before the season ends next week, May 15th and May 16th. Make sure you are there. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell everyone you know. We need to see every person ever there. And if you play VRML, you are a shame to the community if you do not join us for the finals next week. But it is worth my voice. My voice is going to have to suffer and slowly recover over the finals, because it is 100% worth it. And if we do get the players from both sides back here, as hopefully we're going to get this started, we're going to keep powering through. But one thing I want to have a quick conversation about, Woodsy, is this not your team?
I mean, this is my team, but obviously no bias coming from me here. As I support both teams equally. Now, I of course I hope that my team wins, right? That's a given, but I will certainly not be ashamed if Ribbit win, because they are certainly showing some absolutely amazing play throughout this tournament and in this match. As I believe that the technical issue was due to someone not being able to speak, or a mic not being able to be heard, perhaps a glitch in the game, but hopefully we'll just see an unpause coming through here. Just waiting for Frogio to switch teams back to his own team, and then we can get this show on the road and continue this amazing action. Obviously, Gyro are on joust advantage, ready for when we unpause. But this has been amazing so far. 2 minutes in, 2 points up. I am looking forward to the rest of this match.
Now we've got that out the way that you're not going to be biased or anything, and I already knew that, but I want some inside knowledge of Team Gyro. Anything that you know that we might know. Anything that you can tell all the ladies and gentlemen that are joining us for this cast, all the many people that are watching this, and they want some inside knowledge from you, Woodsy. They want to know any little details, maybe why that crash was coming through, maybe why they're losing these points, anything that you think your team needs to brush up on and come back already. They seem to have been destroyed almost. Their Team Ribbit are on track for a mercy so far.
I mean, I wouldn't say destroyed, seeing as it is my team, you know, but they're certainly not doing the best so far. This is not our normal main roster. We don't really play main rosters on Gyro, but usually we play William, Smokey, Rizze, and hi, I'm Big Jerry, because he is our goalie, and without our goalie here, it's certainly a trying effort for us. I believe we put Rizze in goal now, but they still try and maintain proper order, and just our team is here for the fun. We don't care about the Challenge Cup. Well, obviously we do, but we're not worried if we don't win. We're here just to enjoy it. So if we lose, we're not bothered. We don't always try to our full. We just mess about and enjoy it. As we just see going towards the disc here, Rizze receiving first, looking for this clear down to the right, but just bouncing off here. Stack on it though. Rizze receiving it again, looking for the pass over to the left. William passing it back, taking their time here. Smokey taking as long as he can, then for the pass over to the right. Kieran now holding it, going for the clear all the way down, but lovely intercept there by Frogio. Frogio perhaps looking for a shot or just to clear down that his team can receive. Gyro on this first though, managing to get that clear out, but Pajatek on that clear, managing to receive it, looking for the pass over to the left. Swift just holding it for a minute before moving towards the goal, looking for the pass down low, but no receivers at the moment. Kieran managing to get his hands on that before it's passed down to the right and cleared through to Everest's side.
And not Everest, I know you were casting that game a minute ago. I made the same mistake a bit ago with the games that we were casting just last. But Pajatek with the disc now. Pajatek walking his way up. Let's get this hyped. It's Swift now moving into the bubble. Swift with the pass all the way down to Joshy T. Just going to be a bit wide, however. And Smokey missed. Just going to drop the disc there as Joshy T goes for a shot attempt. The zero angle, not going to make it. Swift loses the disc, gets stunned there. But now a clear coming through from the side of Team Gyro and Rizze looking to recollect this one. Rizze maybe looking for a shot attempt here, but the stack from Team Ribbit. I nearly said Everest myself, and maybe a shot attempt, actually. I think this one might be good. Just gonna be nearly in, and it's gonna bounce off, but Pajatek gonna take that one and put it in.
I mean, we just see those swift stacks coming out from Ribbit, sorry. It's all been so tense. It's all come into a blur, and all of the teams have just merged into one in my head. But we do just see Gyro put back on this joust advantage here as they go towards this disc. Maybe looking to play a bit faster or maybe a bit slower as Smokey missed. Holding onto it for a little bit before he passed it up left. Then clearing it down, but Ribbit there to receive it. Joshy T passing it down to Swift. Swift looking to pass it again, but just fumbled a little bit there as Gyro get their hands on it for that clear. But Joshy T marking those clears, not letting that disc get far as he goes for the pass over to the left. No receiver though. Swift moving towards the goal. Lovely pass to Frogio, and Frogio just bouncing towards the goal and slam dunking it in. What an amazing play from him, sending them 8 points up in this first round.
And these are the points that Team Ribbit need. I'm not going to mess it up anymore. I've got it down in my brain. Team Gyro versus Team Ribbit, as Team Ribbit now have this 8-point lead, but Gyro looking to cut that down a bit with the pass over. Now, gonna go a bit wide, however, as it will be Frogio recollecting. Frogio now taking his time, looking for the clear of his own. Gonna bounce out. Actually, maybe that's a shot. That one looks in, and that's in. Frogio's gonna put that one in at 48 meters. That one was insane. And what a beautiful shot. Frogio's gonna let that one loose and unleash hell. Team Ribbit now with an 11-point lead after that shot.
Ruthless from Frogio. What an amazing shot. That was a double bounce shot. Spectacular accuracy if that was intended. If not, amazing luck. But knowing Frogio, he's probably intended that. He's an amazing player, and Ribbit are an amazing team as they're showing us now. Lovely shot from him, just sending it in. And we just see Gyro here managing to receive the disc, clearing it down to the right. William looking for this clear down again as they just send it into Ribbit's half. Both teams onto this now, looking for this. Stun there on William, and Ribbit just managing to receive this, although quick clear, maybe too quick as it sent his shield, but received again and cleared down to the left as it goes back into Gyro's half.
Bit of a loss for words as I'm unsure what's happening, but Pajatek, I know what's happening with that one. That one's sailing through, sailing high into the goal, and that's a beautiful shot from Pajatek. That stack, that read on the disc, the recollect, the shot, and that one's floating right into the goal with an immediate shot, an immediate goal, and that's 14-0 now to Ribbit. This is exactly what they need. They need these points on the board. They need these points so that they can guarantee their spot in the Master Division, and it looks like they're doing that just beautifully now with this stack now trying to recollect it, but it's going to be taken now by Frogio. Frogio looking for a back pass, actually not going to go through. Maybe William's going to get a hands on it, but Frogio able to get that slap. Just going to go a bit high now over to Risse as Risse slaps it back, looking for the reset now as William looks like he's trailing down the disc himself.
Yeah, and just both teams looking for this disc here. Although that's some speed on the Ribbit player as he just manages to slap it towards the goal. Not quite accurate enough though as it bounces back, but Frogio, lovely received there as he just holds the disc, taking his time on this one before clearing it down to his teammate. Joshy T holding it for a minute, looking for this opportunity to take that shot, duking around that shield and walking in, and a lovely shot from him. What a play, just weaving around the defense and opening that opportunity. Perhaps a mercy here. Looking for that from Ribbit as it is 16-0, 16 points up, and that is a lovely lead to have.
As I said before, this is exactly what Team Ribbit need. They need this mercy. They need the points to guarantee their spot in the Master Division, to guarantee that they will play in the finals next week, May 15th, May 16th, but maybe a shot attempt here. Just going to bounce off the Geo, not into the goal, however. But Pajatek, hot on the disc tail, able to recollect now, looking for the clear. Maybe he's going to make that clear. It's going to go all the way through. Maybe actually a shot attempt, however, just going to bounce on the Geo. Now coming back into the hands of Kieran Bryan, and Kieran Bryan able to get that slap out. That's going to slowly sail all the way back into the hands of Swift. It looks like as Swift now takes the disc, takes his time, and makes an attempted pass. It will be a beautiful pass, in fact, to Joshy T, and Joshy T looking for this clear. However, it looks like Smokey missed on the back line, able to recollect, but stolen once again is Joshy T, and Joshy T maybe going to go for this shot here, and that one's certainly cleared at the very least, but recollected. It's Pajatek, and Pajatek with the Duke, Pajatek with the shot, and Pajatek with the goal, and they're only 2 points off this mercy now.
Only 2 points off this mercy, and we just see the high-tech plays coming out from this team as Ribbit are just trouncing over Gyro. 2 minutes left and only 2 points needed. Gyro really need to step up their game here if they're coming back into this competition, as they just have the joust advantage here. Going for a headbutt, but it is a miss as both Ribbit just misses that disc with the stack. Too much speed maybe with them as they just become inaccurate, and it is sent towards their half. Swift hands on it though as he goes for that clear down the middle. Pajatek hands on it now, looking for that shot maybe, but William is there to receive. But Joshy T receiving it there, looking for that 3, and that is 21-0. What an amazing mercy for Ribbit, and that is exactly what they needed.
They have sealed the deal for that mercy, sealed the deal for their round, and they're coming into round 2 with this momentum that they seem to have suddenly gained. And momentum it is, as that was a devastating round, point after point after point, and we're going to go into a round 2, and this is the same thing that Ribbit need. Once again, they need these points. They need these points to guarantee their spot in the finals. I know I've said it before, but I cannot stress this enough, and 21-0 is exactly what they wanted, and it seems to have gone perfectly for them. And so far, they're well on track to guarantee their spot in the finals.
And I have news from the other casters boost. Everest has just won. Everest is guaranteed, well, not guaranteed as of yet, but they have got their position in the top 3 of this tournament. I don't know whether they've quite guaranteed their position, but they are certainly up there. They have won their match, which means they are in the running with points to get into Master Tier and secure their position. That is amazing for them. They won 16-8 and 14-0. What an amazing match for them. But let's focus back on this one as Ribbit. What an amazing mercy for them on that first round. So we just see the disc back in this neutral zone, and we go for this neutral joust. Lockie, take it away.
I hear this clock counting down, and I hear the stacks racing on through for the disc, and it will be Team Gyro able to get it first, but recollected there, and it's going to be a headbutt once again, 2 headbutts in fact, and now a headbutt from Joshy T. It seems like these teams just want to be headbutting now. It kind of seems like Team Gyro have given up, and it's a headbutt battle. I'm interested to see how this is going to go. It looks like headbutt after headbutt. I'm not sure what's going on. No one has possession. It's everyone's possession, as William now going for a headbutt, looking for the goal. Joshy 2 looking to clear this one out with his head, of course, but cleared out is going to be, I don't know who it is, but looking for a recollect. It's going to be Gyro with the headbutt, and I don't know how to cast this. I'm not prepared for this. I never signed up for a headbutt game.
I mean, I was talking about it earlier. One of my teams a while ago, we did a thing against the casters where we just headbutted it, and the casters got so confused. Maybe Gyro have come back to pull the trick on me, seeing as I'm now with them, as they are just going with the headbutts against Ribbit, maybe knowing that they have lost, or maybe knowing that they don't really mind if they win or lose, that they are just in this to enjoy it. Both teams are just going for the headbutts, it looks like, as they just Gyro headbutting it towards the Ribbit goal, and but a headbutt there, and that is a ding off of that headbutt. I don't know how to cast this either, Lockie. I have no clue what's going on. Do you reckon the headbutts will stop, or do you reckon we're just going to see a headbutt round?
I want to see a headbutt round. You know what? I'm going to try and learn to cast a headbutt-only game. Let's try and cast this as Pagetech looking for a clear with his headbutt. Not going to go very far, though, as that is all the head does. But William BWB able to advance the disc now, able to keep pushing it up into the enemy bubble. But Frogio there with the headbutt trying to get it out of the bubble. And Pagetech with a good one there. That's going to go quite cleanly out. Pagetech recollecting once again with a more powerful headbutt this time. Going to bounce off the Geo, though, unfavorably as Pagetech looking for another headbutt. He's on the disc constantly. But Frogio this time actually going to grab the disc, but he's regretting that one. He's holding it. It looks like they're just having a meeting now, apologizing for the grab of the disc maybe, and Pagetech letting Smokey Mist have the disc, but Smokey's taking it with his hands now. I'm so confused as to what is happening as Smokey Mist goes for a clear. Maybe Pagetech is going to go back to headbutting, but actually it's just going to be caught by him. Maybe they're going to start this round now and actually play properly, or maybe they're just going to meme a bit and have a bit of fun. As Smokey Mist looking with an open shot, he's going to walk it in and slowly take the three-pointer. He took a few strides with his arms there and scored the 3.
No, we now hosted board meetings on VRML Channel 2, but clearly we do, because these two teams just sat down and had a nice little chat about how their day was going, as Frogio accidentally grabbed that disc, I believe, and the headbutts came to an end, as we see some real VRML action going on now. Joshy T throwing it down for his team, as both teams go towards this, and Ribbit with that open goal, looking for that opportunity, and Pagetech, nice high-tech play there, sending it in for a three-pointer, drawing this game equal, although a bit of an irregular one here, as we have 7 minutes remaining.
And a lot of people in chat not approving of the headbutts, but one thing I have to say to you is that, you know, this game, we play it for fun. These guys, it's a tournament maybe, but they are still having fun. They just want to enjoy their time, and if headbutting is what they want to do, they don't need to have respect for the tournament. They just need to have some fun, and it is entertaining to watch, that's for certain. But Pagetech securing that one with a pass from Frogio, gonna put that one in for the 2, and that is now a 5-3, 2-point lead for Team Ribbit, taking the lead once again.
I mean, VRML always talks about bringing you enjoyment in the form of Echo VR, but we have certainly done it here with both teams giving you a nice, enjoyable start to this match, and then some real VR action coming out. As Gyro just looking for this clear here, but Pagetech getting this disc back, looking for the pass down maybe, but stunned by Kieran Bryan, I believe that was. Swift now got the disc, looking for the pass down low, sent to Frogio. Frogio looking for this open goal, and he sends it in. A lovely 2, putting more points on the board for Ribbit, 7-3 up, and I don't think it's going to stop here. I think they'll keep going until they have that mercy, or until the game ends.
Yeah, honestly, they are now looking to get more and more points on the board after a headbutt start of a game, which was very interesting. I think they're now just trying to get as many points on the board. They do need it to secure their spot in the Master Division. As you said, Everest managed to take their game in this three-way tie scenario, but maybe looking to get the disc and looking to add to his points. As Swift passing over to Pagetech. Pagetech looking at an open shot. Pagetech gonna bounce that one off the backboard, and it's in for a goal, and that's a 7-point lead. Now they're back on track for this. Perhaps Mercy, maybe a few more threes, and they'll be able to take another Mercy against Gyro and really just absolutely secure their spot in the Master Division. I'm so interested to see who out of those 3 teams, Everest, Ronins, or Ribbit, which 2 are going to make it into the Master Division, and which one is going to be let down and just unfortunately not going to have enough points in one of the games to get the Master Division and get to play in the finals on May 15th and May 16th. We're looking for an attack on the goal as Pagetech once again. As Pagetech jukes around the backboard. Pagetech just messing around once again, maybe as Frogio slaps it in.
And I would just like to specify Ronins won their match 16-8 and then 14-0 in 2 rounds. That was the one I announced earlier. Sorry, I got the team names wrong, but Ronins have won their one, which means they're in for a chance, and Everest have won their one 19-5 and then 13-8, which means they're in for a chance. So to stay in this, Ribbit need to win this. And a Gyro just missing the disc, leaving that opportunity open, but it just dings there off of the rim. Looking for that shot though, Frogio. Excellent accuracy as he just sends it in for another 3. That is 12 points up, and Ribbit not slowing down at all. The back burners are not let off here, as they are just looking for another mercy after this mess around at the start of the round.
Bit of a mess around, but nevertheless now, Ribbit certainly taking this one a bit more serious at least. They're trying to get some more points on the board and secure their spot in the Master Division as a clear comes through here. Just going to bounce off the Geo there as it's going to be recollected by Frogio. And Frogio with a beautiful shot. That was a hard angle, but not a hard shot for Frogio. And now they only need 6 points for the Mercy. They put themselves back on track and they are way ahead of time now to get this Mercy, to get another Mercy, and that is pretty much almost going to absolutely guarantee their spot in the finals, and we will see them playing in the finals as maybe another shot attempt comes here, but it's going to be recollected by Pagitek. But actually, Frogio going to take it. Frogio taking a beautiful shot, actually. That one's right as a beautiful shot into the pocket, and I don't know if Gyro is sacrificing this now, but it certainly looks like a lost cause for them. With 3 minutes on the clock, they have a 16-point lead now. Only 4 more points needed to get this Mercy.
Gyro perhaps just kind of giving up here. It wouldn't be the first time that they have messed around. We have seen them many times before as they just walk towards this disc here. Smokey missed, looking for this clear maybe, but just walking with it, taking some strides with his arms. It is sent out. We see Kira just striding towards it, but Smokey receiving it and just sending it in for a lovely 3. Despite the mess around, that is a lovely precise shot. 18 meters per second, 18 meters out for a 3-pointer. They certainly cannot bring this back, I don't think, at this point, or it'd be very hard to. 6-19. But they are certainly not going to give up entirely as they put the joust advantage here.
Yeah, but nevertheless, they can certainly stop Ribbit from getting into the finals, and that's what they're trying to do here, trying to reduce some points there as Swift gets the disc stolen from him by Kieran Bryan, who's doing his dance moves once again, but Pagitek, hot on his tail, is going to punish him for that one, maybe looking for a pass over to Josh E.T., and Josh E.T. slam dunking that one in, and that is now a 15-point lead, I believe, and such a strong lead it is. They need 5 points, however, in these 2 minutes to get the Mercy, and really that's what I'm going for now. I'm going to pretend like that's what they need to win almost. I'm going to make it hype, like they only need 5 points to take this.
I mean, certainly, and both teams must be very tired by now. They have played 4 games. This is the 5th, and we just see Ribbit not stopping here. I nearly said Everest again, but it is sent to the backboard and just sent in for a nice slow 2. Maybe they've realized that Gyro are just messing around here as we see them spinning around the goal, dancing, and they are just sending it in for the nice easy points, getting this Mercy nice and easily as Gyro back on this joust advantage again. I reckon Ribbit, fast enough stacks, they can get there first, unless Gyro have something to say about it here, as they're on the joust advantage, going towards it, and they are going to J-Train past it, moving up and down past all of Everest's stacks, as Ribbit, my brain is dying, as Ribbit stacked back for it. Smokey missed perhaps a shot, but it is sent low. But here we see Ribbit just holding it in their own bubble, moving around a little bit, juking a little bit, but it is cleared down. Frogio, lovely cleared down there. Stacks looking to receive this and looking for the shot to take it to a Mercy here, and that is a lovely, precise shot, finishing our game here today, 26-6. And that leaves 3 teams in the running, only with point differential, to decide who goes through to Master Tier.
I think that's pretty much secured it for Team Ribbit. They most likely will be moving into the finals on May 15th and May 16th. But with that being said, that is our last game here tonight. We're going to start to wrap this up. That was an interesting one to end it. That was certainly entertaining for me to watch. But I think that was a pleasure. I think that was actually a pleasure, as much as maybe they didn't respect the tournament, as some people said. It was still interesting, and it was still funny to watch, and entertaining at the very least. And I think that was, in fact, a great game, even though both games were still mercies for Team Ribbit. It is exactly what Team Ribbit needed to secure their spot in the finals. And Woodsy, before we end this, do you have anything else to say?
Two things really. I'd just like to say, maybe Gyro giving me a bit of a show because I am on their team, maybe showing off a little bit for me as I'm casting, making it difficult for me to cast a headbutt only start to the round. Obviously trying to make my life as difficult as possible, as anyone would, for a good friend. But second thing, just before I exit, as this is the end of the Challenger Cup, and we aren't back, we're back again for the NA Challenger Cup later, and then not back after that until the finals. I would like to thank everyone who helps out at VRML, because everyone here are volunteers, and it is absolutely amazing all the work that goes on behind the scenes. The casters, the cameramen like Newton Dad and one today, the league mods that have helped run this entire thing, the league governors, the league board who help run everything behind the scenes. They pull in absolutely amazing amounts of work and bring this amazing stuff to you every day throughout the entire 15 weeks of the season. And it does not stop here as we move into the finals. I would like to personally thank every one of them for their amazing work as we move into the last couple of weeks of this tournament.
Couldn't have said it better myself. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, I've been Lucky 11. I have been joined by Woodsy as my co-caster. And of course, please do not forget Newton Dad as the cameraman. All day I've had him, and he has been insane. It has been a pleasure to work with him and you, Woodsy. But what incredible games we got to cast. 2 round 3s, maybe even 3 round 3s. I've lost count. I'm out of it now. I don't even know what's happened, but it has been a pleasure. Thank you, everyone, for watching, so much for joining me and Woodsy, and of course Hex, who was here, and before on this channel we had Catastrophe and Dano McFabulous. Thank you for joining us all so much. It has been a pleasure, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you for the finals.
And we're underway.
Season 3 of VR Master League Echo Arena is brought to you by HyperX, Asterion Products, Rebuff Reality, ProTube VR, VR Cover, Fixed Gaming, and VRware.net.